True Crime Metrix. Yeah, I mean, it's just part 10, isn't it? Just part 10.
Thank you for calling Westgate Resort. Your call may be monitored for
I'm on the phone.
quality purposes. For English, please press 1. Para español, oprime el número 2. For faster service, please input your 7-digit package ID number and press the pound key. This number can be found in the top right corner of your confirmation paperwork. If you do not have your package ID number, please hold for the next available customer service agent. We are currently experiencing a high call volume at this time. To avoid waiting, we would like to offer you the option to use our callback feature. If you are interested in receiving a callback, please press 1. Otherwise, please remain on the line for the next available team member. Thank you. All agents are currently assisting other callers. Your call is important to us. Please hold for the next available agent.
For more information on Westgate Resorts, visit www.westgateresorts.com. For more information on Westgate Resorts, visit
So how come Pat Sanford's allowed to listen to this call for 21 minutes? It's call waiting. It's a resort. Well, maybe it's a resort that was paid for by murder money. Murder money. So is it relevant? I guess he has to see it out. Maybe we'll be lucky and get some more Paula Abdul while we're waiting.
www.westgateresorts.
I couldn't find that song, by the way. The lyrics come back to Forever Your Girl, but if you play the song Forever Your Girl, it is not the wonderful hit that we heard on the call. It must be a live version, or I don't know, a remix maybe. Who knows?
.com. For more information on Westgate Resorts, visit For more information on Westgate Resorts, visit www.
All agents are currently assisting other callers. Your call is important to us. Please hold for the next available. All agents are still assisting other callers. Your call will be answered in the order it was received.
Thank you for continuing to hold. We will return in a moment. Thank you for calling Westgate Resorts. Your call is very important to us. Please remain on the line. We will be with you momentarily. For more information on Westgate Resort, momentarily.
And did it for one more day. Because I'm going for my daughter's birthday, and her birthday is on the 30th. So I don't want to leave, on her birthday.
Okay. I'd have to go ahead and double check here. Just one moment. Okay, so you'd like to leave on the 31st, correct?
Yes, if possible.
I believe it is available. Um, Normally, you would have to pay $117.86 for that additional night.
So it's an extra 117?
Right.
Or with the promotion, is it still?
Don't they always say that right before they're going to tell you a price that sounds like a good deal? Because they've just read to you what you would have paid. But we're able to offer you a one-time Golden Dolphin offer. If you tried our Golden Dolphin package, it really is one of the best packages I've ever been a Golden Dolphin. A Golden Dolphin. Oh, yeah. No, definitely go with the Golden Dolphin package for sure. Or the Diamond Dolphin. Have you tried the Diamond? If you're not happy with the Golden Dolphin package, we could upgrade you to the Diamond Dolphin, which is a suite. Michelle, how you doing? PJ McNeil. Celia Triolo. Daphne. Oh, hang on. Oh, what's going on now? Is there more? Yeah, there's no mod gate. That's not what we want to make of this at all. Hello, Metrix from snow-covered NY. Well, I bet that looks pretty. All lit up. Or, actually, cities aren't that great in the snow, are they? It all gets very sloshy pretty quick. Unless you're in Munich.
The same price, or?
Well, what I can go ahead and do is I can drop it down for you for only $95.26.
Yeah, I know it.
Okay.
Yeah, the Diamond Dolphin package allows you to drop that price right down to $95.07. That's why he's a Diamond Dolphin. Originally, the price you would have been charged $397,000, but because of Diamond Dolphin, we can do that for $45.
Okay. I'm trying to see because what was it that they told you, babe? The 99 was what? Babe, what did they tell you about the promotion? What is the promotion? Like you do it and then you get it back when you check out, or that is the promotion? It's 99 for 4 days and 3 nights.
Well, the promotion that you received due to the dates that you were traveling, it's actually a $149 promotion.
Why was it 149 instead of the 99?
Because it was an upgrade in season. That's for our value season dates, but due to traveling season dates, and there was an upgrade in season, so it's our $149 package. And now that there was a promotion already made and it was paid for in full, and you're adding an extra night, usually the nights come out, basically at the regular rate. But I as a courtesy, since this is the first night you're adding, you can go ahead and drop it down to the $95 rate. And this is including tax.
What would be, that's already including tax? So it's going to be...
That would be including tax.
Not including?
Wait, I'm sorry?
It's not including tax, right?
No, the extra night is including tax, $95.26, including taxes and surcharges.
Yeah, we don't have time to fuck around with your $13 of tax, Katie, okay? You want the Diamond Dolphin package or not?
Okay, so, can you add for me the 168.37 plus 95? Because that's what it already charged me, the 168.
Okay, would you like to add this extra night, ma'am?
I'm trying to see, because the checkout for on 5:30 is at 12 o'clock, right?
The checkout is at...
You see, if there's one thing that I would say that I wouldn't like about being an American and living on that great big piece of land over there, it's that at least maybe this is assumptive. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. But isn't it the case that pretty much anything you do ever will always have some kind of, sales pitch cleverly designed to make something that parts you with your hard-earned cash sound all that more appealing? Like the Dolphin Diamond package, what is it? The Diamond Dolphin package. I want to die a man that has never been offered a Diamond Dolphin package. I just don't think I could handle that much, choice or manipulation. Yeah, no, the price was gonna be $385.76, but today we're able to offer you. Yeah, I could do without having that at the end of everything.
The checkout is actually at 10 o'clock in the morning.
At
But
10?
you can request a late checkout, which is when you do arrive to the property, they can go ahead and see if they'll be able to work out something with you. If that's something that you'd have to request with the property, I can go ahead and put in my notes here.
In Europe, especially in Portugal, it's a little bit different because still to this day, I'll go and pay for something and think, fucking hell, that was honest and reasonable. That seemed like actually really good, fair value, Does anyone remember the last time that happened to them? Because, but the funny thing is that I'm so acclimatized to Western thinking that when I notice those things, I go, they must have not realized that they could be cheating the public out of more money. That's your thought process. You don't actually trust that they've just come up with something fair. You go, They don't know that they're charging this cheap. This they've forgotten. This is an oversight, right? Or maybe not. Maybe they just decided to do it fair. Not everything. Price of celery's gone up dramatically. Used to be you could get two. What do you call it? What do you call is it a bunch? A bunch of celery? What do you call a celery that's sold together? What is that called? I think it's a bunch. That's the technical term. A bunch of celery. You could get a bunch of celery for like 85 cents. Now, $1.59.
For you, that you would like to request a late checkout as well.
Yeah. So they told me I can check in on 5/27 at 2 because we're gonna leave on that Friday. At 2.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Everything okay. And then they told me checkout was at 12.
More early? Are you speaking of early check-in?
10 inches of snow and 2 inches of ice on top of it. What do we put on that? And then 4 inches of lava. Fixes the problem right nice.
Yeah, what's the earliest I can check in that day?
The earliest check-in is 1 to 2 o'clock. 1 to 2 o'clock.
Okay.
If your unit is available. And then if you'd like to check out late, then that's if they will approve that.
That's it, like somebody else.
Right, that is correct.
Okay.
Check-in is at 2 o'clock if your unit is available. I mean, that's not very good for someone who's planning their itinerary, is it? I mean, we want to arrive without these conditional uncertainties. Please, just tell us what time you will commit to having the fucking room available. So what? You get there at 2 and they say, oh, sorry. No, there's still someone in there. And then we've got to clean it. So it's going to be 4 hours. But don't worry, because you can go right over there to our teeny martini bar and have a $25 cocktail. Yeah.
I'm trying to think right now. Are we leaving that Thursday or? I mean that Thursday, I'm sorry. Are we leaving on the Tuesday? It's $95 for the extra night. Yeah, it's 4 days, 3 nights.
Michelle's gonna deal with her car tomorrow. I forget what that is. Something nice. Yeah, one time I had a car with a heated windscreen. It was great. Yeah. Not that there was much ice, but it was just so good to push a little button and then your windscreen clears for you. Awesome. That should be in every car, right?
No, because we're gonna come out late anyways. Go ahead.
Just keep in mind that you'd be making this.
Check this out. Great super chat from fantastic MC Hamster. Brain damage. Oh my fucking god! I listened to Katie book a hotel reservation. Yeah, we all are together. Oh. And that's just the way it is. Things will never be the same.
5-day, 4-night stay now for a 1-bedroom studio deluxe. And right now it's actually showing that it's only 10 units available for this night. So this is something that I can offer you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Here comes the B-backs don't exist. Don't let them walk away. Try the pressure. Tell them there's a limit. Yeah, I can offer you right now at that price, but there are only 10 units available, so there's going to be a lot of people just like you that are trying to get themselves the Diamond Dolphin deal of a lifetime. So shall I cash you out now? Yeah, God. Don't get me wrong, I love the art of sales. I base my whole life on AIDA. AIDA. Attention, interest, decision, action, right? But at such a basic level like this, okay, first we're going to tell you what your price would have been. Yeah, that's going to make the new price, the Diamond Dolphin price, seem extra like, oh my god, that's amazing. Great. Okay, then I'm going to fucking sit on, then the client's going to sit on the fence about that. So what we're going to do is we're going to say, hey, increase the urgency over here. There are only 10 Diamond Dolphin rooms left at that rate. And they're going to go fast because they always do. So shall I, you want me to sign you up now? Fuck you. I mean, you know what I mean? When it's this sort of just no effort, no art, just standard. Old price, new price, pressure, blah, fuck off. Then it's just annoying.
Right now, but you would have to go ahead and I wouldn't be able to guarantee it.
The room that I got is a 1-bedroom standard, right?
Well, a 1-bedroom standard, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then I'll be able to stay in the same room that's that same deal, right?
I'll go ahead and make sure of that, yes.
Kaylee, stop.
Bless you.
Thank you.
No problem. I'll go ahead and make sure that if you add that extra night, I can go ahead and set it up so you wouldn't have to check out to check back in.
Yeah, like I don't want to go to a different room and take all my stuff, I want to stay in the same place.
Yeah, no worries. I wouldn't. Yeah, I would definitely get that done for you. But again, that's something that I can offer you right now due to limited availability, and you're getting close to the dates. They're actually limited availability. There's around 10 units left.
Yeah.
So again, this is something that I can't really recommend that it's going to be available in the future.
Okay. Hold on. And then because I was thinking too, for the tickets.
Guarantee you, she could phone up next week and get the same fucking deal. Probably a platinum dolphin package for even less money. Do you think he's really only got 10 rooms left? Awful round number, huh? Awful round number. But then if it were a fake number, why choose 10? It's quite high. I mean, you know, within the framing of what's reasonable, it doesn't sound like he's going to sell all of those in the next hour, does it? You're going to get 10 bookings? Here's a tip, sales call guy. When you read the number, act like you're looking it up, right? Act like you're doing a search and say, okay, we've only got 10. We've got 10 rooms left at that price, but they do go quick, especially at football season. You know, just don't a little acting, okay? If you're gonna be in sales, working on a call, I know you hate your life. I know you hate your life, and you go home to a wife that you hate, to watch TV and have pointless chit chat, and then back to the office to do the whole thing again. Well, you know, embrace it. Think what Pacino would do with your role, and then be that.
Because I know there's no the preview that we have to do is on a Sunday, right? On 5/29.
See, the 29th. Yes, that is a Sunday.
Yeah, they did it right in like the middle of the day, so it kind of like cuts off. Like,
well, what I can go ahead and do is I can probably modify the reservation for you. I can probably modify the...
Veggie girl, how you doing? Save some falafel for me.
tour if you'd like. But again, that's if you add the extra night, then I'll be able to move around the tour.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's on a Sunday, right in the middle of Sunday, for us to do it. Can we do it? Yeah, they're like the same.
Because that's on a Sunday, right in the middle of Sunday. She says that as if anyone is going to, like, go, oh, yeah, Sunday, wow. How thoughtless of me. What's the deal about Sunday?
Day to get it over with?
The day of check-in, we wouldn't be able to do that. What I can go ahead and do is probably approve the day after check-in. So the 28th, the very next day, probably early time, if available. I can most likely try to get that approved.
We've been through this, Samara. It's Brisbane or Brisbane, depending.
I can most likely try to get that approved.
Okay. Yeah, that way we'll do it like earlier on Saturday morning. Because like the only thing is like, you know, since I'm traveling with my kids, they have to like sit through like the thing too. So that's what I'm like worried about. I'd rather get it over with in the morning. At least I have the whole afternoon and all of Sunday to, you know, actually celebrate her birthday.
Right, definitely. Okay.
Yeah, it's your birthday.
Okay, so I can go ahead and see if it can be the 28th or probably the...
Can you convert that to Fahrenheit? 30 degrees Celsius is 90 Fahrenheit. That's all I know. And what is the deal with... You know, I mean, explain to me how this isn't better, okay? You know, Celsius or centigrade. Celsius, water freezes at 0, okay? Water boils at 100. Doesn't that kind of just, you know, seem like a easy thing to get your mind around? Like what is the Fahrenheit? Water freezes at, is it like minus 40 or something? What is it? Oh no, Water freezes at 32 degrees Fahrenheit. What about boiling? Water boils at at sea level. Water boils at 212 degrees Fahrenheit. So we go from 32 to 212 for that kind of benchmark of water doing stuff, freezing, boiling. 0, 100, or we can do it like this: 32, 212. You know, does that not annoy anyone else?
29th, in an earlier time.
Yeah.
But again, this is something that I would only be able to modify if you do add the night, ma'am.
Of
I'd
course,
be able to
that's
switch
right.
up the tour. Mm-hmm.
And that's the lowest you could do it is the $95 for that night?
Right. It depends. I have to go ahead and see if I can get an override for that.
Okay.
Just one moment. Because it's a system that would have to let me get an override for that. Okay. I can drop it down for you for $90.40. That's what my system.
So what is that, a $5 saving on your last price? Gee, thanks. What is that, my sweetener? You know what I mean? I'd like to do an experiment. Whenever I do come over to the USA, I'm going to be contacting some call centers and just keep a record about how much I'm pitched for the Diamond Dolphin package.
There's a lot for me to do.
Yeah, the lowest that you can.
Yeah, that's right now. I actually do, man. Due to limited availability and system is not letting me override too much. I can't. It's like the system can only let me do a certain amount of discounts. The cheapest discount I can get done for you, man, or any agent.
Okay. So it's gonna be an extra $90, right?
Right.
$90 and how many cents? Just so I know like what comes out of my check, my card. Sorry.
Right. It's gonna be $90.40.
Okay.
And that's checking out on the 31st.
531. And what would be the
Scotland, England, and Greece. That's quite a selection, isn't it? I mean, nowhere else. Those are the only places you visited in Europe or lived in Europe. Okay. Scotland, England, and Greece. So you thought to yourself, well, what's there really to see in Paris or Rome, Madrid, Berlin, Copenhagen, Brussels, Amsterdam, Oslo, Stockholm. It's a waste of time.
checkout time? 10 or 12?
It would be 10. I can go ahead and put a request in that you'd like an early checkout. But you'd speak with the property, and so they can go ahead and better specify how that process works.
Okay.
Early checkout? When has anybody ever had to ask for an early checkout? Early check-in? Is that what he meant? No one... You just dropped the fucking key off earlier. You don't need to ask for an early checkout. Unless they've got to arrange for maybe it's to arrange for the bags to be stored there or something. But what is she taking with her for 2 days? I mean, that you can't have on your bag. Must be all of Sigfredo's skincare products. Let's just hear that again. I want to hear what the deal is with this early checkout.
Letting me override, too much. I can't. It's like the system can only let me do a certain amount of discounts. The cheapest discount I can get done for you, ma'am, or any agent.
Okay. So it's going to be an extra $90, right?
Right.
I married a Greek man. Did you do any reading up on that before you made that decision? Second thoughts?
$90 and how many cents? Just so I know like what comes out of my card. Sorry.
Right. It's going to be $90.40.
Okay.
And that's checking out on the 31st.
5:31. And what would be the checkout time? 10 or 12?
It would be 10. I can go ahead and put a request in that you'd like
Or
an
12.
early checkout. But
It is just about the time. Checkout time would be 10 or 12. Listen, if a place wants me to get out of a room earlier than midday, fuck off. You know? I gotta go down to breakfast, then I want to, like, steal all of those bread rolls and jams and maybe a few pastries, right? My mother, right? My mother could feed 8 people for lunch by what she could put in her purse from the breakfast in a hotel. And, I guess at the time, I didn't even notice. But thinking back, that probably saved the family, like, over the years. Probably a couple of $100,000 in today's money.
you to speak with the property, and so they
Just in croissants and danishes.
can go ahead and better specify how that process works.
Okay.
Would you like to go ahead and add that?
Yeah. Can you get her? She's right next to me. Go to Daddy.
All right, I went ahead and got that done for you. Just one moment.
Ask Jeff Lacasse about checking out, says Veggie Girl over here, who is a fantastic member. Look at that fantastic member over there, Veggie Girl, with the falafel in hand. Memberships are great. Join the membership and become a member today. Ask Jeff Lacasse about checking out. Are you referring to the Gainesville? I guess you're talking about Gainesville. Yeah. I can just see him now. Can we go? Can I give you the key? What's the bill? Just write down a number and I will pay. I want to leave this building immediately. Do you sell trailers with a cage on the back that I can attach to my car and put her in it? I got a long drive back to Tally.
So let's see what tours are available.
I also divorced a Greek man. You see, there you go. I knew it. Yeah, I knew it. Funny.
There's a calendar in this. What are we doing?
Cindy. Arkansas Cindy, welcome back. How's the Doritos? That's the other thing that I want to do in the USA is just check out what is going on with the Mountain Dew thing. Check out what is going on with the Dorito thing. And just do kind of an expose on flavors, stateside flavors. We looked it up. We saw after the Chris Watts thing and him going on about Mountain Dew Baja Blast that got discontinued apparently. I think before. I don't think it was anything to do, but that did cross my mind that it was like, did they pull a product because it was loved by that guy that murdered his kids? That would be interesting if that actually happened, but I think it was some years, or maybe it wasn't Baja Blast. But anyway, we looked up how many fucking flavors of Mountain Dew are there, and it's ridiculous. In fact, I might try and put a slide up right now. let's just play this.
Okay, just one moment.
Do you know what the 90-minute tour is about? Show the property and everything?
Right. It's basically it shows you what the property does have to offer. See if you're interested in purchasing any of our units to purchase property with us. Not that you're obligated to purchase anything. But yeah, it just basically shows you what the property does have to offer, the amenities, the benefits of being an owner, and all that good stuff.
All that good stuff. Yeah, all that good stuff. Define that, buddy. Okay, I got to go back a second here because I want to catch all the elements. This guy just has a worksheet. Oh, now you have brought the prospective client to step 3. After step 3, you are at a crossroads. Do you try and upgrade the package, or do you extend their stay? It's like so fucking transparent. That's what I don't like. There's a laziness. I was all for it in the Moses Pray days of selling Bibles door to door, but now with just everybody working off of sheets, it just becomes boring. It's like before. It's like being hunted by a wolf, right? Before, when it was a good wolf, a strong wolf that lived in the woods and everything and learned, outside the system of humanity, and then came to you and attacked you, you had respect. You had respect for that wolf because, he was real. But now all we're getting is like trained Amazon wolves that come out with their little fucking sheet, and I don't like it. Early checkout is wild. Yeah, I thought that.
Okay, just one moment.
Do you know what the 90-minute tour is about? Show the property and everything?
Right. It's basically it shows you what the property does have to offer. See if you're interested in purchasing any of our units to purchase property with us.
Whoa. Now he wants us to purchase property. Okay, hang on. What is this? The joke about Jeff Lecat. Something about a Fleabag hotel. God. Am I having a blank brain or something? His apartment was Fleabag. Oh, where he was staying up in... okay. Where he was staying... it's one of these Fleabag motels where you just check in and just, it's all online. And he didn't even... There wasn't even a front desk, right? Yeah. That fills you with confidence, doesn't it?
You're obligated to purchase anything. But yeah, it just basically shows you what the property does have to offer, the amenities, the benefits of being an owner, and all that good stuff.
All that good stuff. Define all that good stuff, buddy. We're talking money here. What is all that good stuff? And all that good stuff. I guess I was distracted. We've got to hear it one more time. What is this part of the pitch?
Okay, just one moment.
Do you know what the 90-minute tour is about?
What is that? The 90-minute floor?
see, just one moment.
Do you know what the 90-minute tour is about?
90-minute floor. Could that be any other word? Do you know what the 90-minute floor is about? What does that mean?
You know.
Control the property and everything?
Oh, is that an actual sales pitch? Like, come and stay in our hotel, and then there'll be the 90-minute thing where at the end you get a free gift. Is that where Charlie has sent her, to one of those places where it's like, yeah, you'll stay in the property, and then before you leave, we're going to hit you with the kind of high pressure sales, up in person, in your face tactics, the likes of which you have never seen, and we're going to promise you that at the end of that you're going to get a free gift. Come on, I didn't know that before. God, I'd love to be on the sales floor. That's the word, isn't it? Sales floor, 90-minute floor. Enter the floor and be pitched harshly.
Right. It's basically it shows you what the property does have to offer. See if you're interested in purchasing any of our units to purchase the property.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The mandatory 90-minute floor. Strange name. They should call it the Diamond Dolphin Banquet. That's what Travis Alexander would call it. Yeah, no. Come over and sign up, because it's great. Because in the morning we have the business breakfast. Then we all go to the business briefing. That's followed by the business brunch. And in the evening we have the business banquet and the business ball. I love the idea of the creative team, that whoever came up with the outline of whatever the fuck that product was, to say, hey, all these events that we're planning and acting like are major benefits to being involved with our organization, is there any chance that we could make sure that they all begin with the letter B? And then we'll put business, the word business, before each of the events, right? Instead of breakfast, briefing, brunch, banquet, ball, we'll have business, blah, 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 blah. You know? Yeah. No. It's just a short, easy, nice, friendly 90-minute pitch fest, and at the end, free gift. Yeah, no, if you're interested in any of the properties and want to purchase, then we'll help you do that.
With us. Not that you're obligated to purchase anything.
Yeah, not that you're obligated to, but by the end of what we've got going, you'll be giving us your kidneys just to make it stop. Okay? So yeah. Good luck with your purchase. You're not obligated, apart from to attend, because it's fucking mandatory. I wonder if Charlie actually got a commission on that. Yeah, go to the Postcard Inn. It's not the Postcard Inn, but it's another place. All that shit about, hey, I'll get you the owner's cottage, and is he getting a commission on anyone that he refers that bites? And then he just puts it out to all of his people. He says to Ryan Fitzpatrick, he says to Katie McBanower, he says to Sigfreda, everyone is a potential commish, right? 10% for his manager.
But yeah, it just basically shows you what the property does have to offer, the amenities, the benefits of being an owner, and all that good stuff.
The benefits of being an owner. Let's guess what those are as they align with the sales pitch. Let's see. It's a holiday location, so I'm assuming. A vacation location. It's going to be about time sharing. basically, right? Yeah. The good thing is about purchasing this property from us is that it pays for itself within 5 years. With the rentals that you'll be putting out, and then they'll have it so it's like, yeah, okay, you've just spent, I don't know, how much is it going to cost? $300,000 on this property, or whatever it is, some arbitrary number. You've just spent a load of money on this property, but you now can't use it because we are renting it out. So you've just bought a property that was ours anyway, that we're continuing to rent out until you go mad and say, I want to sell. At which point, they've made a load of money off you, continue to rent the property that they own. And yeah, I mean, fantastic. Great. What other benefits are there towards holiday home ownership?
Trying to book your stay to go see Walt Disney from good.
Okay, just one moment, please. I'm just trying to find what tabs are available because it seems right now that.
Oh yeah. Where's our logo? Thank you for reminding everybody, Michelle, to like the video. Look, press that thumb. That would be great because that's helpful to the channel. And I'm sure that you're all good people, good-hearted people, and just like to do your bit. It's like when an ambulance is coming up behind you in traffic, right, with the lights on, and you get that fucking rush, right? You get that rush, and you're like, now's my opportunity to do something that I'm not normally allowed to do. So yeah, I'm going to drive up on the curb because I'm doing my bit for society. But it's exciting, isn't it? It's just like clicking the like button. Clicking the like button is the same as getting out of the way of an ambulance that's on the way to save a life, maybe even more than one. You're telling me you don't want that right now? Click the like button. It's the thumb. It's got a thumb on it. It says like. And please do click it. We love the like button, and we hope you do too.
Everything is booked.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but that's Tennessee.
Oh, she said tour. Okay, great.
You're what? You gotta be careful.
Okay. I do apologize for this.
No problem.
Yeah, no problem.
Like the tickets and stuff, if we get them cheaper,
like
if we purchase it through the hotel.
They can go ahead and probably offer you a promotion if you know.
Whoa. Katie's trying to be a grifter now. She's like, yeah, let me talk this guy around.
I do apologize for this.
No problem.
No problem. Yeah, I'm submissive. I will submit just to be polite, unless I'm gangster Katie, and then you should hear how many times I can say fuck in one sentence. It's terrifying.
Like the tickets and stuff, if we get them cheaper, if we purchase it through the hotel.
They can go ahead and probably offer you a promotion if if you'd be interested in that.
When does that happen? Well, I guess that does happen, doesn't it? I don't know what these tickets are for. These tickets, what is that, for events or something? I mean, if there are events going on, then the event company might go to the local hotels and say, listen, if you push your stuff to us, we'll be able to offer them, kind of Yeah, okay, perhaps.
To give you a little bit more time to think about what theme parks you're interested in going to.
Yeah. Well, like to like the main Walt Disney, and then I was gonna look online.
Walt Disney. Ah. Is that where we're going, Katie? I thought she was going to the Keys. At least there you can. I don't know. What do people do in the Keys? Anytime I see a video of the Keys, I don't really get it. I don't get it. I'm like, okay. So it's fun because it's islands or what? I don't know.
Right, they'll definitely be able to further assist you with that. Or we can as well, because usually we do sell the tickets.
Hey, who's been to the Keys? Let's do a poll. I want to know who's been to the Keys and loved it, and then who went and was like, yeah, is this it? I've never been there. I know virtually nothing about the Keys. I'm working off of body cam videos and stuff like that. So how do we do a poll? Like this. So, have you been to the Keys? Yes. Loved it. Yes. It was okay. Yes. It was shit. Or never been. Let's find out what people really think about the Keys. No judgment on my end. Like I said, I know nothing.
At the same price.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, I purchased one of those tickets before for like a hopper, and I only went one day.
Okay.
So I gotta make sure if like that's expired.
Right. It usually does say in the back of the
card.
So
is it on the back of the card? Yeah, I gotta look for the card.
Right. Now, ma'am, what I can go ahead and do for you is I can actually put a presentation for you. Due to not having presentations available for the 28th, the day after check-in, and the only one that's available on the 29th, which is the one you originally had, which is 12 o'clock. What I can go ahead and do for you is on the 30th, I can make one for you at 7:30 in the morning.
Oh, that's her birthday, though. So.
Birthday? Okay.
Yeah. And that's so early. They will not wake up.
Okay. All right.
Okay, let's... I know we're spending a lot of time on this call, but I find someone was saying the other day that they find Katie quite disarming. And I know what they mean, because she says stuff like this. Oh, are you kidding? With my kids, they will not wake up. In the middle of a call where she's clearly being heavily pitched.
Oh.
They can go ahead and probably offer you a promotion if you'd be interested in that. To give you a little bit more time to think about what theme parks you're interested in going to.
Yeah. Well, like the main Walt Disney, and then I was gonna look online.
Right. They'll definitely be able to further assist you with that. Or we can as well, because usually we do sell the tickets at the same price.
Mm-hmm. The thing is, I purchased one of those tickets before.
Yeah. No, we can do that as well, because we sell tickets at the same price. And with us, the price is guaranteed. how to make anything sound like a benefit. Call it a guaranteed thing.
For like a hopper, and I only want 1 day.
Okay.
So I gotta make sure if like that's expired. So that
Right.
it's only 2 days.
It usually does say in the back of the
Oh,
card.
so is it on the back of the
though.
card? Yeah, I gotta look for the card.
Right. Now, ma'am, what I can go ahead and do for you is I can actually put a presentation for you due to...
My experiences with, nudist beaches or clothing optional bars is that it sounds good on paper, but when you get there, it's basically fat German tourists just being all naked and old. It's think, hey, a nudist beach, yeah, let's go. But with in Portugal, all the good stuff's on display on any beach. You don't need to be 100% naked. If you go to just spend your time on any beach, because if you go to the actual nudist beach, it's just fat German tourists hanging out, way out.
Not having presentations available for the 28th, the day after check-in, and the only one that's available on the 29th, which is the one you originally had, which is 12 o'clock. What I can go ahead and do for you is on the 30th, I can make one for you at 7:30 in the morning.
Oh, that's her birthday, though.
You see, Michelle knows. Clothing optional places, people who would look good with no clothes on have their bathing suits on. The people that are absolutely repulsive and shouldn't even look in the mirror naked are naked. Exactly, right? That's the problem. Yeah. But I was reading something or heard a video or something. Someone was going on about sandals in wherever it is. What is that, Jamaica? I don't know. Sandals somewhere in the Caribbean. Making a big deal about how they don't make a fuss if you go on the beach topless as a woman with the tits out. That's very normal here. It almost seems like it must be mandatory. And it's fantastic.
So,
Birthday?
yeah. And it's so early. They will not wake up.
Okay, all right. Let's see. Right, because right now the 29th
You
is...
see, there's a genuineness with Katie, isn't it? She's like actually laughing on the phone. She's going, "Oh my God, that's so early. They will not wake up." There's something about her that isn't bullshitting. That's just herself. I think that's the thing that Katie has that is so missing from many of the other people in the story, is that Katie can be herself quite frequently. And even in circumstances like when she's getting fucking roast grilled by Sarah Catherine on that pitbull cross-examination, I mean, even then she's like, "Listen, I don't even remember what I just said a minute ago." She's laughing at her own kind of inadequacy of being a little, scatty or whatever. I like that. I think that's the draw. If there's any draw to Katie McVanauer, it's that she possesses the ability to just be who she is without this bullshit thing. Sometimes. Not all the time. And maybe it's only noticeable in this case because so many of the other key players, Charlie, Donna, Wendy, are completely not that. That's the thing that's missing. So maybe she's earning extra credit because of the stark contrast of her surrounding environment and other actors.
It's the one that's only showing up available for the 12 o'clock.
The only one? Okay.
Right. I tried to get in overrides, but then for the tours, this is something that's scheduled with the sales representative at the property. So this is something I wouldn't be able to switch around their schedule. So yeah, I'd have to actually leave it at 12 o'clock.
The Conch Republic, what, as in the big shell that, what's that book called? The fucking, with Piggy and these boys get lost on a desert island and form their own kind of governmental society. What's that book called? Chucking. What? Shit. What the hell is that called? You all read it. It's called. What is it called? Fuck. Lord of the Flies. Yes. Thank you. Now I forgot what we were talking about. The conch is the big shell that they blow through, right? And I bet $100 right now that Charlie Adelson has purchased a conch shell and didn't know how to blow into it. That's just the kind of thing he'd purchase, isn't it? A giant shell. A giant trumpet shell.
Yeah.
Okay, so I went ahead and got that done for you, man.
So when is it going to be?
It's going to be the same time due
Same
to
time?
no other times being available. I tried to get an override, but it wouldn't let me.
Even on Friday, it doesn't, right? 'Cause
Right. Yeah, there was actually nothing available for Friday. All the tours were booked for Friday.
Okay, so
Yeah, don't come Friday.
what is it? It's a 90-minute tour, and it includes breakfast or it includes lunch?
Well, it should. Yeah, one of the two. I believe it includes the lunch. During that.
Yeah. We include the meal that's after the 90-minute tour. Okay. Does that include breakfast or lunch? What the fuck do you think? Yeah. We're gonna give you the freebie before we make you do the tour. Okay. No, it doesn't work like that, Katie. I believe it's lunch.
I'm not too sure if they'll be serving breakfast at that time. Right. Okay. So yeah, most likely they'll be serving lunch. Complimentary lunch, of course. 90 minutes of your time where you're not really.
The complimentary lunch is a fucking canned fruit cocktail, stale bread roll. No. One of those fucking chocolate croissants in a sealed plastic packet. The continental breakfast. Okay. Yeah. No, I believe it's complimentary. Yeah. She's thinking that she's going to go to a nice resort restaurant and order the 32-ounce Argentinian steak ribeye. No. Tin of fruit cocktail, chocolate croissant in a packet. And there would be coffee, but the machine is broken. So...
Not obligated to purchase anything. If you are interested, feel free to proceed with purchasing our property, our unit with us, whatever the case may be. But
and now in red above this section where he's reading this from, it says in red letters, "Now sound upbeat." And if you are willing to purchase property, yeah, now sound upbeat. Remember a time that you opened a gift you liked, and feel that again.
I believe it includes the lunch, during that time. I'm not too sure if they'll be serving breakfast at that time. Right, so yeah, most likely they'll be serving lunch. Complimentary lunch, of course. 90 minutes of your time where you're not really obligated to purchase anything. If you are interested, feel free to proceed with purchasing our property, our unit with us, whatever the case may be. But you just go around the property, you see the amenities, you see the pools, different units, one bedroom units, studio units, 2-bedroom units. They'll basically show you everything, and they'll run it through with you. They summarize basically what the property has to offer, and then from there, they'll assist you with any questions if you do have any. If not, then you'll be free to go.
Okay, and the confirmation number that I have, is it correct? Because I wanted to see online the reservation just to make sure that everything is set. But I'm unable to see it yet until they update it.
The confirmation number, it's going to be 331-8388. Now,
yeah, that's what I put in, and then I put my zip code 33181, and it's telling me reservation is made.
Right, because the zip code that we have on file is 33138.
No, it's 33181.
33181?
That's mine.
Yeah. 30181. You see, Kelly knows. Everybody knows. Kelly knows. Kelly, our literary expert. Raymond Carver. Big fan. We should do a short story on one of his short stories, shouldn't we? I think we should. Which is the best? Which is Kelly's favorite?
Can I have you confirm home address?
It's 2121 Northeast 122nd Street, North Miami, Florida.
Hang on. Should we go and check out her address? I think we've done this before, but why not?
33181?
That's mine.
Can I have you confirm home address?
It's 2121 Northeast 122nd Street.
Okay, 2121 Northeast 122nd Street. Is that what she said?
33181?
That's mine.
Can I have you confirm home address?
It's 2121 Northeast 122nd Street.
All right. Whoa. 2121 North East 122nd Street, North Miami. Well, there's only... Oh, okay. 2121 Northeast Street. There you go. Kind of, well, that's it, huh? 2 up, 2 down. You park the car not on the lawn because they made a paving, but it is essentially on the lawn. In fact, the neighbour is parking on the lawn. And there's what is that? What movie was that in? There's a movie where I think it's that Denzel Washington where he's the pilot that crashes. What's that called? I don't know. Yeah. No, it's Crash. It's the black guy from Crash. When his ex-wife phones up and says, I want to know who told all Mexicans to park their cars on their lawn or something. It's such a good movie. Just checking the neighborhood here. Looks like a pretty boring, horrible place. God, look at that. What is that? God. Okay, we'll proceed. Proceed.
North Miami, Florida, 33181.
Okay.
I said 33138. That's weird.
So it was 33181.
Yeah, 33181.
33181.
Clean beer.
All right, I went ahead and made that change for you. Let me go ahead and.
A conch-shaped mobile phone. Or a mobile phone, like, protective case that is a conch. You put your phone in the conch. Love that. That's great.
Confirm it just to make sure we have it submitted here. All right, looks like you're all set to go. I went ahead and made that change here for you, okay? All right, so you should be able to access the reservation.
Okay, and I'll be able to see everything, like online,
Right.
like the room and all that stuff, right?
Well, not necessarily pictures. It just summarizes what you have, your reservation, the total payment, the tour, time and date. You know, if you really want to see pictures of your unit, I'd recommend you go to RustgateResorts.com. And you know, it'll show you different places. Of course, you'll go to the town center, which is in Orlando, Florida. And then you'll go to the 1-bedroom standard unit, and it'll be able to, you know, you'll be able to look into what your unit more or less would look like.
Okay.
That is for Westgate Resorts. The mywestgatevacation.com. That's where you'll input the package number and your zip code.
Okay.
But I went ahead and sent you out your email in regards to the extra night you did add.
So I'll get it.
Right, so you should be receiving that 5 to 10 minutes after this call. If you do have any further general questions or concerns, you can always give us a call back in regards to, you know, whatever it may be. I'm going to go ahead and put it in my notes for you, okay?
Okay. So, and then you said, like, with the ticket prices or whatever, we could just get that, like, in the front desk?
Yeah, they'll be able to further assist you. They'll most likely transfer you to the ticket center. They'll be able to further assist you with any tickets, theme parks you're interested in.
Yeah, I just want to know if it's cheaper to get it, like, through the front desk, or if I can, like, search online and do it right now, or I go to my old school because I graduated from Orlando.
Well, where did you graduate from?
UCS.
Oh, UCS. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Because we used to have, like, the discounted tickets, so I think they give it to, like, alumni.
Well, what I can recommend for you is either try to get the discount for being an alumni, or since you're a Florida resident, they'll be, you know,
we can get it cheaper.
You most likely get a better price online, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Sincerely speaking, of course. That's it. I'm going to go ahead and put it back. No. Any other questions, ma'am?
No, that's it.
You have in regards to nights? No? Okay.
No. So it'll just charge that on the card that I had, right, on file?
Yeah, I went ahead and utilized the card on file.
Okay, perfect.
No problem.
All right. So when I check in, it's just my name and my ID and the information, right? And then the card that I use.
Right. You need to provide your valid photo ID, the card you made the payment for the reservation with, and the bank statement and the electric bill to go ahead and show that you guys are cohabitating and living together.
Okay. No problem.
All right. Well, ma'am, it's been my pleasure assisting you today, Mrs. Catherine. On behalf of myself and Westgate, have yourself a wonderful day.
Likewise. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. My pleasure. Bye.
It's been a pleasure to assist you and to relieve you of your cash. Have a wonderful day. If you would like to add an optional gratuity, press 9. Next. Five. What are we? So where are we in time? We're just 2 short weeks away from Sigfrida's arrest. We are May 10th. Ooh. How about this?
Thank you you for calling Westgate Resort. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes. For English, please press 1. Para español, oprime el número 2. For faster service, please input your 7-digit package ID number and press the pound key. This number can be... You have entered
331838.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Good. I need a day from you.
All right. Did you ever mail out that check?
Not yet. I am going to. I didn't mail it yet though. You're on my list.
Okay. And she was actually gonna. Well, I guess I should talk to her. She was gonna bring me some cash.
Oh, okay.
So I was gonna see if you could bring the instruments when she comes over. I don't know what her. Does she live by the office?
Yeah. Yeah, she lives right by here.
I'm thinking maybe Friday night I'll meet up with her after, like, on the way back from West Palm.
Well, I guess I could tell her that, like, to call you or whatever.
Yeah, if you do that, tell her just to give me a call. When are you looking at doing it?
I need an afternoon day, so because I've done a couple mornings, but I need an afternoon one. What if?
Let's do something in June.
Yeah.
Do you like? When's the next? Let's do either the 6th or the 7th.
How about Wednesday the 8th?
I'm booked that day. I can do
Okay.
Wednesday the 15th.
Can you do the 7th?
I can do 7.
Okay. How about from 2 to 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Oh, let's see. Dan, you get that? Maybe 2 to 7 on the 7th?
2 to 7. Yeah.
See, Sincerely Heartfelt has the right idea. She was going to call her son and let him know about our fantastic program, and but it's too late to call. But will tomorrow. Great, everybody should do that. Everybody should tell their son, their boss, their colleague, their priest, their rabbi. Everybody should tell their dog. And tell their dog to tell all dogs about the great work that we do.
Okay. Perfecto.
Yeah, that's a great link. Look at that great link. Yeah, if you would like to breathe life into this channel, you can at this link or other links. Next. Okay, May 11th already. Wow.
Hello.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you?
Good. What's going on?
I just found the channel. I've been going nuts here trying to find this to Dad. But I
All
got it. I got the channel for him. How about you? How is it going there?
Good, good. He's just finishing up with a patient, and then he's done.
Oh, good.
I have him doing a soft reline on this case, but we're going to get to steal the case from Blum for a denture and 4 locators. So it's like $3,500. So I did the soft reline for free.
Listen to this guy, Whisper Dart. Whisper Dart. Whisper Darts hates what we do. Oh.
And we're going to get the whole case.
Okay. What is Blum going to say?
Well, the patient already told Blum they're never going back there, so Blum is actually if the patient stays here, I'll just pay him for the lab work. That'll insert it and charge him $3,500 and give him $600.
Okay.
Good deal. Right?
Good deal. Yeah.
So that's why I figured it'd be super nice. Do the soft reline for free.
Right.
You do the X-rays for free, and then you get the $3,500 case.
Sounds good. Did you take a bite of that ham and cheese sandwich I made you?
Yeah. Maybe get food and drink in a little bit.
Okay.
But no, I gotta tell you, I feel so good since last week. Oh yeah, since we talked.
Good.
Sleep like a baby these days.
Oh, that's good. That's one of us.
Mom, you know what?
Yeah, that's one of us.
Oh my gosh.
Trust me, if it is what I think it is, which I'm 1,000% sure, it couldn't be better.
Okay.
Couldn't be better if it tried.
Good.
Mom, it's good that it's the FBI. Okay? Now that I've listened to the tapes, it's good that it's the FBI. That's what we wanted. We're in control again, Mom. 1,000%. 200,000,000% sure, Mom.
When I mean fantastic, I mean absolutely freaking fantastic.
Good.
So I couldn't, honestly, Mom, you couldn't ask for anything more.
Okay, I needed to hear that. I feel better.
For us, trust me when I tell you, you couldn't ask for anything more. It was great seeing you guys at the house.
Oh, it was so wonderful. Charles, I can't even tell you. It was such a wonderful, wonderful day. I mean, I enjoyed every minute of it. It was wonderful.
Yeah, it was perfect. You know,
it was perfect.
Honestly, Mom, we could do stuff like that. Just stop up and buy a bunch of chicken and French fries, throw it on the boat, and we go out for the day.
Yeah, so much fun.
Yeah, it's fun. It's easy. I'm surprised how many people fit on the boat.
Can you imagine being on a fly on the boat? A fly on the boat. There aren't any walls, are there, on a boat? So you can't be a fly on the wall. So would you be a fly on something, on the bow? A fly on the bow. Wouldn't you love to be a fly on the bow and and just check out what it's like when they throw a bunch of chicken and French fries on the boat and go out for the day? I mean, where? What do? You take the boat out, okay? I mean, I don't think he fishes. That's too smelly. So what do? I mean, you take it out and then you come back. I mean, I guess he would sail down to another a mooring where there's a nice exclusive. Well, they're bringing lunch with them, the chicken and the French fries, so they're not going to stop for lunch, are they? You're going to go to all that trouble to just have a drink in a bar? Where are you going to go when you go out for the day? I mean, if he was going out to do something like to fish or to I don't even think they're going to be take it really far out and go swimming in the deep water, because who's there? Ben and Lincoln, that are really young, and then you've got old ass Harvey and Donna. I something just doesn't seem like that they would be swimming in the deep water of the Atlantic Ocean.
To be honest with you.
And that could have solved a lot of problems.
I'm telling you, you could have absolutely had another adult on there with no problem.
Oh, yeah.
It could take up no room.
The way that the boat is configured, you could sit on the side.
Yeah.
Fly on deck makes it sound like he's working, though, doesn't it, Patricia? Fly on deck. Can we get a fly on deck with a mop? Clean this up.
Where I was sitting and driving. You know, I was driving the boat from the side.
Yeah.
And sitting there, you could easily have another adult sitting on the other side. And you could fit 3 people on that back bench easily. I mean, Dad was laying there with Ben. They were laying down on it, but you could fit 3 people on that.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
You know, so easily you could have...
I actually love your boat. I really do. It's fun. It's really fun.
Yeah, it's perfect. It gets the job done. It's not, you know, I mean, and the funny thing is, it's worth exactly what I paid for it.
That's amazing.
You know? Yeah, and it's not, you know, you don't need some big fancy boat to get out there and, like, enjoy the day.
Fun. Do you have a lot more to do tonight, or are you almost...
No, I'm all done. I'm just waiting for Dad.
Oh,
wait, no. He's just finishing up. But no, it was such a fun, it was a really fun day. I think the kids had a good time, too.
They did. They really did. They had a lot of fun.
But there's an area of John Lloyd Park, where you can pull your...
Hey, Patricia, I think John Smith is talking about Rosie and Jim. Do you remember Rosie and Jim?
Boat in, beach the boat, walk over the berm, and be on the beach.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just anchor right there on the ocean, on the intracoastal side. There's a restaurant there, and then you walk over the hill, and you're standing on the beach.
Oh, that's so cool.
So there's a restaurant there, there's a beach there, and like you can pull in right there in John Lloyd Park. Literally, like it's probably 5 to 7 minutes from where we were.
Really?
It's just further south of the inlet, just south of the inlet. So you come out. You know how like we were almost at the inlet where we went to 15th Street.
Right.
Just south of the cruise ships is the entrance to John Lloyd Park. Bring your boat in through there. You can beach it, and then you on the intracoastal side, and you just walk over the berm, and you're standing on the beach and go to the beach for the day.
That's really neat. That is really neat.
Again, you know, what do you do at the beach, really? Okay, well, we'll put the towel on the sand and maybe set up this windbreaker. Find a way to keep our parasol from blowing away. Then we're going to play frisbee, but have to stop when, you know, we realize that it's a danger to the people around us. Then maybe we'll go and walk down to the water and paddle our feet and go, oh, it's so cold. And then we'll walk back. Then what? I mean, that's it, isn't it? We'll spend we'll spend a horrible 10 minutes watching these kids fill their buckets and make a sandcastle. That gets old quickly. And then it'll be time to go, hopefully. I mean, why bother? Why bother? You can see a beach on TV. Or a film. They've got a film called The Beach. Just watch that. Save yourself the trouble.
Sometime tomorrow, do you have Dave's phone number?
Is tomorrow his birthday?
You should text him. It's his 40th birthday.
I thought he's doing a birthday dinner.
40th birthday, 1976. So, and the date is... Where is it? So his birthday is the 12th of May, or May 12th, which is the same birthday as Joseph Boyes. Very special day. Good job. Good job.
I don't know what they're doing because I thought Lindsay was doing something with him, I would assume, and then she's got this thing that she's supposed to be at a hotel in Miami Thursday, Friday, and most of Saturday. That's why we're going to have the kids Thursday, Friday, and
yeah,
Saturday.
She could still get out of something.
That's what I'm hoping. Well, you'll find out from me. You'll let me know.
She's a fucking moron if she doesn't do something on a celebrity birthday.
I know. So hopefully she is, and I just wanted to make sure you at least texted him or something.
Yeah, no, I will.
Yeah. I will. Okay, sounds good. So
everything's good. I'll talk to you later.
I love you, honey. Bye-bye.
Okay, so Wendy's a fucking moron if she doesn't do something for Dave's birthday. Okay, now we're going to Dave's actual birthday.
Hello, Uncle Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. The door. Wait, let me just get them in the car. Hang on. Okay, Ben, you go in first, honey. Okay. Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. Up, up, up. Up, 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 big boy. You can do it. I know you're trying. Hold on. Here, honey, because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go. Up, up, up. Honey, Grandma can't pick you up if you get in the car. Okay.
No, tell him to move his fat ass.
You can say that's your sweet little blonde nephew who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They are happy. They are happy campers.
They're having a good day with Grandma.
Yeah, could we get 2 kosher burgers and a kosher fries?
They are happy. Lincoln did not want to get his haircut. Crying. He's like,
why you cut his hair? I like it all too.
I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight out of it, so it had to get trimmed.
I could have cut it.
So how's my boy? It sounded like you were having quite a busy day.
Yeah, I was really busy. I didn't get a chance to call Maggie, but I could take care of some of that stuff tomorrow.
Sorry.
Tomorrow.
Oh, fuck.
What's the matter, honey?
I missed the exit.
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go up to do the billing, and on my exit, I went all the way to Atlantic. It's cold. It's when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I missed Glades. I was going to stop off at Darren's house and get some dinner with him. So anyway, I just spoke to David Tell.
Oh, did you?
So I was just called him an old fart, and it reminded me that she's a few months older than me.
Uh-huh.
But so I asked him what he's doing for his birthday. It turns out Wendy's making him a little party in Wynwood.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy's always like very tight-lipped.
You're not kidding.
So what you need to do is don't, she's obviously tight-lipped for a reason. It's because she doesn't want you to know anything.
Anything.
So my point is, if she doesn't want you to know anything, then don't ask anything.
I don't
She'll
know.
be happy.
Yeah,
and then I can find everything out and just tell you.
I know. It's great.
So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? It's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little.
Wendy's making me a little birthday dinner. Please don't. If she's making it for you, that means somebody else made it for her. And then she pretended to make it. Yeah, for the record, love the ocean and the coast, the marginal. Don't have a problem with that. Waves crashing, the smell of salt, fresh seafood. Yeah, that's all fantastic. Everybody should live next to the water. But going to the actual beach with a group, with a horrible group that are also going to the beach and you're going together, never again. I never want to do that ever again.
Get together party. I'm like, oh, that's awesome. He's like, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing it in Wynwood.
Aww.
So I'm like, oh, that sounds awesome.
And all I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for the this Miami Fellows thing that she got, and that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early, first thing tomorrow morning.
Right.
So I guess in between, she managed to do something else, which makes me happy. I'm really glad.
Oh, yeah.
That's good. I couldn't imagine. Oh,
So,
yeah, he sounded good.
yeah.
Yeah, good. You know, the boys gave. Wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with Mommy? Uh-huh. Good. Because they knew it was Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night. But what happened, Lincoln? Why did Mommy not take you at midnight? Harry was sick. Yeah, Mommy told them in the morning that Harry had fever, and he was throwing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight.
What's the betting that Wendy made that Harry sick? Just the tiniest pinch, the tiniest drop of antifreeze in his tomato soup.
So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, good. That's nice.
So, yeah.
That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and Grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And I'm going to come back, and Jessica should be all finished with Dad, and the boys are going to do their piano, and then we're going to have story time and bedtime. So we've got our routine down. Charlie, I have to tell you that Dad was telling me about that case, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Like, the patient...
I can't even begin to tell you.
Oh,
yeah.
You and me both. The patient is being so... You know, once you know how these patients...
Once you know how these patients are doing their investigation, it all falls into place. These patients, dealing with these patients is like, dealing with the Board of Dentistry.
They're so
right.
cooperative.
So cool.
Oh, my God. I couldn't... You don't understand. I couldn't be happier. You know, because, you know, if they go to the Board of Dentistry,
right,
it becomes a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, you know, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right, exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
not
1,000%, but 10,000%.
Yeah. Not even just 1,000%, Mom. 10,000%.
Dad told me that yesterday, and I have to tell you,
Mom, not even.
Dad said 50,000%.
Understand? Not even.
Not a question.
Yeah. Like not even like no. There's. I mean, like, not that they were so nice about everything.
Right.
You see, this is it, isn't it? Again. It's so important. This is the pathology. Or, no, was it? Pathological. This is pathological. Because his need to, sounds like he's resolved the issue. And like, hey, I've taken care of it. Oh, I got it sorted. I got it taken care of, Mom. Don't worry, Mom. 10,000%, Mom. These patients, you know, his need, his desire to feel that about himself and to feel what others are feeling about him is actually greater than his desire to stay out of jail forever. He'd rather pretend than dig any deeper and find out that he's in trouble. He'd rather ignore that problem just so he can, for a few moments, It's like a fix. It's like he's chasing that fix. It doesn't matter if it's for a minute that he can have that. He would still trade it for acknowledging the problem and the risks. That's crazy shit, man. That's crazy shit.
Just makes you feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
Oh, there's no question. You know, originally I said this person's a really nice person. Remember I always said, I'm like,
right.
They're really nice. I don't think they're going to go to the Board of Dentistry. And they turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference. Really worried.
Wow.
And now I slept well last night.
Mom, I just,
Yeah. Anyway, and then
Dad told you what
everything.
What I told him to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, he went over everything in detail.
And that's it.
I have a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him?
No.
Okay. All right. Then I'm going to tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him.
I would reach out through Facebook is what I'm thinking.
Oh, that's a thought. I'd never thought of that. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. I'll take a look.
I would just keep it real friendly, real nice. Be like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you. We have your case here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And there's just going to be a rule in the office change that nobody's lab work gets sent out unless at the very least the lab work is paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise you deserve.
Yep.
You know, this is just no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out.
Well,
no excuse.
Yeah, because I was asking the girls today if they knew if you had ever spoken to them, and they said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because I went over all the billing and all the people that I had questions about. So, did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, her relatives, her cousins?
Yeah, they all paid up there.
Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. Those girls are walking right across. I'm telling you, you got to be so careful down here.
That's what.
Check this out. Someone has actually gone out and seen this Shrek thing and thought to themselves, yeah, go on. Let's get it. Let's get it now and take it home and set it up. And let's actually pay money to do this. Yeah, okay. Good. Yeah. Okay, good. I know, it's it's fantastic. What have we got over here? Yeah, let's get some of these. That'll be good. Yeah, we get a little duck skeleton. We'll get a bull Dracula sort of thing. And then a ghost jumping out of a pumpkin. That's an absolute must. And a bat with a waistcoat. Yeah, what about that? We've got some more stuff over there. Was it a little signpost on that one? What's it say? Pumpkin patch, okay. Good. Let's see if anybody else has got up some decorations.
These girls are just walking across Alton Road against, there's a green light for us, but they're just walking in the breeze, looking at their cell phones, not paying attention. Man, terrible. But,
so did you guys work out with the trainer today? Or
no, tomorrow. Okay. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So that's why I went up to the, that's why Dad went to get the boys so that I could go to the office and do the billing. Because I've been going on like a Saturday or a Sunday, and I end up spending a day. And I said to Dad, if I would go on a Thursday when the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, directly, and I don't have to leave these long lists of questions, and they never really call me back to get the answers on. So I figured, let me do it. I did it in just under 3 hours. It's usually between 5 and 6.
You guys drove up there today?
No, Dad stayed down here because he had to get the boys. That's why I can't do it during the week.
No, but you went up there?
I went up.
Oh, okay.
Surprise, surprise. So the girls are a little shocked because I walk in, and I walk in at 11, and I'm talking to Clarissa. She said, "Oh my God, what a surprise!" And I was like, "Yeah, how's everything good?" After about 10 minutes, I said, "So where's Erica?" "Oh, she went to an early lunch." And I was thinking, "Yeah, I bet she did." And then Erica, I'm second sweetheart, and Erica calls the office at 12:30, and she says to Clarissa, "Do I have time to get my lashes done?" So Clarissa says, "I think you should come back now."
I'd have trouble arriving at this house and thinking, hey, look, let's buy this. Does it seem a little unfriendly? I mean, there's not a single window. There's one window to the right of the door, but I mean that's a strange high up window. I mean, where do you get your light? The back of the house, you've got trees right there. There's going to be no natural light in there whatsoever, and it just doesn't feel welcoming, does it? It's like a bunker. People say, oh, in Florida, houses have got to be built for hurricanes. Well, that's got quite a lot of windows over there. Every other house, let's look at another random house. Look, normal. I mean, bungalow, but it's for old people to live in. They can't get up and down the stairs anymore. Why bother? Wow. Normal. Oh, look at that one. Wow. Do you think it's like the governor's house? Do you think they come out onto the balcony there and just survey the neighborhood? It's probably the, what do you call it, the housing homeowners association. So what year is this? This is these pictures are from 2020. Image captured 2025 November. So very recent. Think about all the times Professor Markel could have driven up and down Trescott Drive in the last coming on 12 years, right? Every day he would come here. These trees, I mean, those trees would have been there. He would know those trees, and now we're seeing them through a dead man's eye. Seems like there's a lot of shadows in Tallahassee, no? All these damn trees everywhere. They're so, it's kind of a little bit overbearing. I mean, in some ways it's nice. Oh, more decorations. That's just a mess. All right, this person doesn't care. We had a Shrek with a fucking archway. Oh, ghost mouse on the garage. Ooh, nice Honda.
That was only an hour and a half. I said to Dad, look, if you ever think that the cat's away, the mice don't play, you're crazy. Of course they do.
No. I will
But as long as they get everything else done, it's fine.
Yeah, honestly, the truth is, as long as they get everything else done, I got somebody that not only has my back, I could go to work till 12 at night, and she will stand there and help me out.
not only that, but I can tell you that this girl is going to make sure everything goes well because she doesn't want to lose her job.
Oh,
the best job they ever had in their lives.
Mom, I don't have to worry. The fact that I don't have to worry about
What was
any
Grish saying
money
the
ever
other day?
missing. I don't ever have to worry about collecting. I don't have to worry about somebody staying there with me till 12. I don't have.
Yeah, that thing about Sigfredo and Louis having to be so insanely prepared. Like, I can't remember exactly what Grish was saying, but I remember some talk about them having to plan their exit route based on the fact that they are both master criminals, which, you know, not enough was presented to me in that conversation to come anywhere near convincing me of that. Where's our map? Nothing about the operation was intelligent or smooth, right? Not one thing verified. To say that those hitmen were anything other than some basic street thugs. Okay, I got Luis Rivera with his affiliations and position in the Latin Kings, etc., his tattoos. Fair enough. But this was Sigfredo's deal, pretty much. This was not a Latin King thing. Sigfredo's not a Latin King. And Luis Rivera made a load of fuck-ups as well. Taking the picture of the lion owl, renting the car in his own name. Even Georgia Kappelman asks him on the stand. She says, and did this include you renting a car in your own name? And Luis Rivera goes, yeah, as if to say, we were that fucking dumb. There's this self-acknowledgement. I mean, the list is a mile long. Before I even started this channel, I was writing an article about it. I was like, okay, listen to the list of fuck-ups these guys are. But no, they're master criminals that need to plan their escape. Okay. Well, nothing else suggests. I mean, look at the map. I mean, have we got a car that we can put on the map? I think we do. I think we've even got a Prius. How do we make this big again? No. 2116 Trescott. Ah, shit. London. So you basically go to the end of the road and then you are directly on Thomasville. Okay? There's a short, where are we? Where's our Prius? We need a Prius. I know I've got a Prius. Come on, that's not your Prius. Right, it's going to have to be a Corolla. So they would 2116 is right there. So they go down here, short right turn on Tibetan, And then you're directly on Thomasville. Let's move it down. And Thomasville takes you straight out of town. You go join it there, and you come down, you're on Monroe. And then, I mean, this is not complicated. And then you're on the highway, the freeway, the expressway, the something, motorway. It's pretty basic.
So I've got a front desk and an assistant in one. I could give a shit if she milked the clock for an hour or two here and there.
I know. Oh, I know.
And I mean, listen, the truth is, we have everything on video anyway, and they knew that too.
Yeah. I know.
The trick is, we actually have to watch it one time, but if you want to, it's the nice thing is, if you want to, it's there, and you can go through fast forward.
Yeah, that's right.
So it's
guys,
not like
you want to say hello to Uncle Charlie? Who wants to say hello to Uncle Charlie? We're both going to fall. So you can't unbuckle. No, we're 1 block from the icon. You just have to wait. I'm less than 2 minutes from the parking garage, so you can't unbuckle yet. So that's nice that you get to see Darren. Do you have a full day ahead of you tomorrow, or
I got a busy day tomorrow. But but anyway, I thought you'd be happy to hear about Wendy.
I
going to the
am.
party.
Oh, I'm very happy. That's great. That is great. I'm happy to hear that.
Exactly. What else?
Everything else is good, huh?
Yeah, thank God.
Okay. All right. Well, I am rolling into the Icon garage, so careful. Oh, I got to doing. Okay.
So prices have already.
What, honey?
Prices. Yeah. So, but you just can't. I gotta tell you, you just can't, Mom. You cannot. I mean, now that you know what it is, you cannot get upset. You can't let patients bother you.
No, I know that. and I also know exactly what I'm doing.
Well, these patients...
I know exactly what the state of them, so I'm good.
You've been doing this a long time, so you understand. I mean, that's why you learned in the front desk for a while, but you just don't let the patients bother you. Just said they're always... but that's it.
Yeah, no.
Did he say I've been doing this a long time?
Yeah. So, but you just can't, I gotta tell you, you just can't, Mom. You cannot... I mean, now that you know what it is, you cannot get upset. You can't let patients bother you.
No, I know that. And I also know exactly what I'm doing. I also have, exactly what the state of them, so I'm good.
You've been doing this a long time, so you understand. I mean, that's why you learned in the front desk for a while, but you just don't let the patients bother you. Just said they're always, but that's it.
Yeah, no, I got it. I am good.
Mm.
All right, my love. You have a nice evening. Please say hello to Darren for me.
I will. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, sweetie. I love you. Have a good night.
All right.
Bye.
I wonder if those words from Charlie Adelson to his mother Donna hold any comfort for her now that she sits in a cold, unappealing, small, smelly, dank jail cell, living very close quarters to another long-term jail sentence prisoner. It's quite the image, isn't it? And every day there's a big alarm and a bang on the bars or the door or something. Wake up! Breakfast! It's 4 a.m. Breakfast. Yeah, what is the deal with that? I don't know. Rec time! Yeah, can I shower? No, there's no showers today. Great. Do you have any? Can I have more toilet paper? Well, we don't have anything. Sorry. You put in a request.
Hello, hi. Is this Jacqueline?
Yes.
Hi, I'm calling regarding the property on 3131 Northeast 188th Street, Unit.
3131 Northeast 88. What? No, well, we don't need to check that.
1006. Is it
Yes.
still available?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. What is the agent to show 24-hour notice? Okay, so
Oh, she sounds young, doesn't she? She doesn't sound much better than that fake Ben. She sounds very childlike on this call. I mean, just no presence of intention, right?
you just need
No, it's okay because the tenant moved out.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right. Is there like a lockbox, or you'll be able to show it?
No.
Oh, that was a short call. Mm-hmm. So where are we at? May 13th, 1301.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on?
What's that?
Just working up there in Jupiter. What do you got?
Working hard?
Trying to help the people.
Oh, heal the world, make it a better place?
Yeah, I just want to help people and dance. And rap.
Don't dance. Just please help people.
What about rapping?
Blower. Tuato on the blower. Blower might be acceptable language to use for a telephone, but only if you're a character in the Sweeney. Right, Patricia?
No.
I'm ready
The
to drop
mixtape sucks.
Dude, I'm ready to drop a new album.
Again?
Mamba out.
Jesus, Louise.
I know.
Really
Drop a new
quick.
album.
What do you call? I was gonna take my car to Sully, right? But I had a good feeling of not doing it, and then I was like, damn, should I tow it since I have like AAA? And I was like, no, let me just take it to the shop across the street. Well, they asked, you know what? They didn't bolt the thing, my tires. My tire, the metal, my tires were, no, the metal part was coming out of my tires. And I kept driving it. Like it literally shaved off the brand new tires that I bought because it wasn't bolted in correctly.
Did you tell that to Sully?
I haven't told them yet, like, because I was even going to take a picture. I don't want to, like, just complain or something.
No,
but the
no,
workers
take
didn't do a fucking good job. And I paid another $300 right now to get 2 new tires because the tires that...
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I would have had towed to AAA to Sully and he'll fix it for free.
Yeah, but, like, how is he going to tell me there's something else wrong with it?
Tow it to Sally and have him fix it for free. Yeah, that's always how it was. That's the best thing to do all the time. This picture of Wendy, huh? Check her out. Pious attitude. Yeah, what did that person say yesterday? The word on the tally streets is that Wendy's about to be arrested. I just... I wish that people, when they came with that, just had a little bit more to offer than the word on the streets. And they said, well, you know, there's the what did they say? That it's a small town, and that the prosecutor has made a decision to arrest Wendy. But my question, instant question, is, well, wouldn't that be safeguarded information? As general good practice? Do prosecutors make a habit of allowing for those leaks to get out into the public? I mean, surely that's sensitive information, especially on a case that's got so many people looking at it, many frustrated with the prosecutor's office. You'd think that if ever there were a case not to make a fuck up on, it might be the Wendy Adelson arrest. They might want to make extra sure that that there isn't a leak. That would be my question. And until someone can shed some light on that, I mean, there's nothing to see here. There will be no arrest.
He, like the mechanic was like telling me, he's like, "Where do you get your car done?" And then I was just like,
Katie, but you're complaining to the wrong guy. You need to bring it back to the person that fixed it. Either I'll fix it for free or I'll pay for it, but I don't want you bringing it to some other shop.
Well, I already did it because I couldn't leave. I didn't want to like.
I don't want you bringing it to some other shop. I borrowed a Uruguayan from Sully, and he owes me 2 Colombians. So if I give him back an Argentinian and 2 Brazilians, we're even. And then he'll owe me for your repairs. If you take it to another shop, I don't have that kind of, human trafficking relationship with someone else. So I can't just, I'd have to pay cash, not pay in Brazilians or Colombians or Uruguayans. But, just don't take it to another shop. It needs to be Sully.
Go through the hassle of taking it
Right,
back.
All these favors that Charlie does for people. Dr. Oped and Katie's boobs. What was that guy's name? Dr. What was it? Dr. Rabi or something, wasn't it? Dr. Ronnie. Dr. Ronnie. Yeah, okay, something like that. No, they're all just people that he's going to give either a stark secret to, or provide some exotic woman, introduce an exotic woman. That's how he does his arrangements, isn't it?
Then you have to take pictures and
No, I am. I'm good. I mean, I don't want to complain about it.
It would have been funny to have him say that on the stand, wouldn't it, as part of his defense when George Kaplan's going up there. Did you spend a lot of money on this ex-girlfriend, didn't you, Miss McBanoa? You didn't spend that kind of money on Whitney Kick, did you? And Charlie should have said, hey, Miss Kaplan, this didn't cost me anything. I traded human beings that were part of my sister's immigration program. She had them shipped to me, and I said, if you don't want to get deported, you need to go on a date with my dermatologist friend. And it needs to be a good date. To hear him argue that on the stand would have been, maybe would have been better for him than what he actually did. Maybe more people would have found something to like about it.
No,
like,
it
it's
doesn't
kind of
matter.
fucked up. I could have fucking died.
Katie,
Like my fucking tire.
That was kind of worded the wrong way around. What did I mean? I meant maybe less. No, you get what I mean.
Were coming out.
How would I know about it? I wasn't there. And how would Sully know that his guy didn't do a good job? So you need to let him know what happened.
Okay. All right, Dad. I just wanted to tell you.
No, it's okay, but it's not your fault. It's not Sully's fault. It's not my fault. It's the moron that did it. So what I would do is take a picture.
No, the mechanic was even like, you should bring back those tires and get your money back. And
yeah, he will. Yeah, Sully will do that. It's not even a question. but please take a picture so he sees it. Otherwise, he hears some guy telling him that the job wasn't done right. Okay, well, what's wrong with it? Well, it's
Yeah.
there's
Because
nothing to look
remember
at.
the last time they said something that they had to like do something with the rod? They're like, this is like a special tool to like bolt like the tires correctly. They said it was so loose, and that's why it started eating up the tires, and like the metal was just coming out. That's why it was pulling. So then now I had to order new tires, and then they fixed it, and even like they had to do something else. They had to drain something of my oil or whatever it was, and then but they don't have an alignment on that place, so I have to take it to another place to get it aligned, which should cost like $40, $50.
Okay,
But
so
still.
deal. But more importantly, call Sully up and let the mechanic explain to him so he knows what his guys did that are wrong.
Yeah. I hate it. I feel like I'm like complaining. Like I don't care about it, but I just want to be like, yo,
Hey.
like they need to check what the fuck they're doing. These are people that was working for him.
Should you call him, or do you want me to call him?
I'll call him. I mean, I called him yesterday, but I felt like he was so busy. Like, because at first I asked him, I was like, do you have like a special tool that you guys use to take out the tires? Because I told him, I was like, I can't make it to your job. I was gonna take it like on Monday or Tuesday, and I was like, I can't make it. I don't even think it's drivable all the way over there. And then my friend told me, he was like, why don't you get it towed? Like, don't drive all the way over there.
I would just towed it there. You have to.
Yeah, but I didn't think about it. But hello, I'm thinking about work, and I was like, I don't have time to do it. Like, so I had to switch off cars. I was like, you figure it out because like you were closer. At least I can get to work. With the other.
Well,
car.
I got the extra car you could borrow anytime. I got the Range Rover.
No, it wasn't like. It's just the whole point of me trying to figure out what's the best way to go. I didn't even think about towing it. But at that time, I was like, just take it to that mechanic. You've taken the other car over there. They do a good job. The guy was like, told me truthfully. He's like, look, I'm not telling you shit. Like, look at the tires. And I looked at him. I'm like, oh my God, I was driving around like that. He's like, yes. The tires could have like you were scraping that shit already. And I was like, oh my God. I was like, this is like, I just got this brand new like a month ago.
Will you call him now to talk to him?
It just sounds like a fucking brake pads have fallen out. I'm sure Sigfredo can handle that. Where the fuck is he? The man repaired a gas line that had been shot through. Okay? He can handle brake pads. Fuck. But I guess if the disc is all gouged out, that'll need replacing too. Join us next time on Metrix Amateur Mechanics.
Oh, fine. So much easier telling you.
Son's even nicer than I am. But
but he was so busy. Like I didn't. And then when he told me, that's what I was gonna say. When I asked him, I was like, oh, do you have a special tool? And he didn't even seem like he knew what his guys use. And he's like, oh, it should be on the glove compartment or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, that kind of looks everywhere.
A spanner or wrench, depending on where you're from.
Didn't have it, so they had to get another tool or whatever to do it. They might have not put it back. I don't know.
The wheels got loose.
Because there's a rail. I remember.
So what happened?
Loose. Only if they weren't tightened up. How often does that happen? Do wheels just come loose? Not much. Not anymore.
No, the thing was, like the metal part that holds the wheel, it was coming out already because it wasn't bolted in correctly. Like the tires.
I'm gonna call Sully, or you're gonna call Sully.
The metal part that holds the wheel was coming out. Metal part that holds the wheel.
So which one's it gonna be?
If you call him, he's gonna be like, I'm a little baby and I can't even call myself.
Yeah, you need to call.
I'll call.
Do you have a cell phone?
Yes. Should I call?
Good.
I'm not gonna call his cell phone. I'll call his cell.
No, what you do is you text the pictures to his cell and then call him.
But yeah, I don't have the pictures though. Like I'm gonna get the car today. You know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna call you back. I mean, I'm gonna tell the mechanic to take a picture and then send it to me.
Yeah, tell me you want pictures of anything that was done improperly.
All right.
And the tires.
And then I'll talk to him.
Mm-hmm. 5513.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a picture from the mechanic. It's $90 to align it. So basically, I dropped another $400 just on the tires and alignment.
It's what?
$400 I've already spent.
Sully could order them and ship them. I mean, you're doing everything on your own and then bitching about how much it costs rather than have someone who's going to pay for it for you.
I'm gonna go over there and.
You got to hear this again. Still about the car. I guess.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a picture from the mechanic. It's $90 to align it. So basically, I dropped another $400 just on the tires and alignment.
It's what?
$400 I've already spent.
Sully could order them and ship them. I mean, you're doing everything on your own and then bitching about how much it costs rather than have someone who's going to pay for it for you.
I'm gonna go over there and hello, the tires is already messed up. What are you gonna do?
He will pay for it. He will get you new tires, or I will. So you want to do things on your own, and then you want to bitch about how much they cost, or you want to let someone else take care of it for you and just get it fixed for free. It's your choice. But you can't have it both ways.
Mean to me.
Because I will either pay for it or Sully will fix it for free. Then you go ahead and do it on your own, and then you get a bill.
But he was already starting to do it. I couldn't drive my car.
I got it. It's towed. I mean, let Sully order the tires and pay for them and have them delivered there. They always order tires. They don't keep them.
What a dick. What a fucking dick. I mean, $400 is nothing to Charlie. How many times he was on the phone with Donna yesterday going, hey, I know how much money I made by how much my back hurts at the end of the day. Yeah, I can tell you if I had an $8,000 day or a $10,000 day or a $14,000 day by how much my back hurts. He could sneeze $400 to pay for Katie's tires, but he's not doing that. He's making this big issue and then saying, well, if you don't want to do it through my guy, then go and get a bill like everybody else.
Tires in stock. They order them for every job. There's a million different types, shades, and everything. So Sully will order them and pay for them, or I will through Sully.
I know, but I'm gonna tell him hello. That was but he knows I could go to another shop. He knows.
Call Sully now.
I don't have a picture yet. I want to be able to show him.
Okay.
I'm
at least
getting a
him,
picture.
Let him know what's going on and tell him you're going to text him the picture.
Okay.
Will you do that for me now?
I'm gonna do it now.
Okay. I mean, it's like you going to a different dental office and telling me that they charge you a bunch of money. I'm like, come to my fucking office. I'll take care of it for you. I mean, you work there. All right. Call Sully now.
All right, bye.
All right, bye.
What a dick. Just likes to tell her off, doesn't he?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a picture from the mechanic. It's $90 to align it. So basically, I dropped another $400 just on the tires and alignment.
It's what?
$400 I've already spent.
Sully could order them and ship them. I mean, hey.
Oh my God, I hate that. He was like, what? I was oh yeah. I was like, I don't think they properly put my tires in because they completely wait.
What does Kelly say? When are we going to have a real conversation about Grish? How do you mean?
The whole tire. I'm like, I'm going to get a picture and then I'm going to send it to you.
So what do you say?
And that was it.
Okay.
So,
and then I'm going to have the guy that's fixing it.
What did she say?
Oh, yeah. I was like, I don't think they properly put my tires in because they completely wasted the whole tire. I'm like, I'm going to get a picture and then I'm going to send it to you.
What?
What is
She got her tyres changed and they've not done her tyres correctly? What? Where did she take them?
okay?
And that was it.
Okay.
So,
And then I'm going to have the guy that's fixing it talk to Sully so he can explain in mechanics terms.
that's
like,
what I
what
wanted
happened.
to do. That's what I wanted him to do too. I wanted him to talk. Like, I was going to say yesterday, I was like, oh, can you call my mechanic?
Yeah, no,
Because
Sully
he
will talk
listened.
to him.
Yeah, I know, because I'm like, and he's not like
that's-
shooting me around, so it's like, you know.
What?
But it's not like it's Sully that does it. It's his mechanic.
No, it's his guy. I mean, it's like...
Exactly.
listen,
He has to know that they're doing the right thing.
Yeah. So, if he has to, the guy's going to make it right. That's it.
All right.
It is what it is.
Okie dokie, Smokey.
Sorry, you're dealing with that nonsense.
Yeah, well, I just kind of, you know, in that sense, I kind of just wanted to take care of it because it was just that, whatever.
No, I know it's just nonsense.
You know what I mean? Like, it was just like, what am I supposed to do? I didn't know it was going to go to that extreme. I just wanted to get it checked.
Listen, I just want it fixed right. And if this is what I'll tell you, if there is a problem with work that Sully did, I'll make sure that the next time you need something there, that you're going to get like a $400 or $500 credit on whatever you need done.
Yeah, because that's like $400 down the drain. Like, hello.
I got you.
Yeah, the next time you need a $3,000 auto repair, I'm going to call them up and say to give you $200 off. Because we're close. Oh, this is the other thing he does, isn't it? After he's done these favors, the people he's doing favors for become little potential parts of commission for him. Yeah, well, if he does a favor for 100 people, some of them will buy a vacation home on the island with the Diamond Dolphin package.
I mean, his people got paid
Yep.
to do the work, so the labor.
Sully had to buy the materials. I know this. Tires are actually really expensive. They don't make much money on tires. I think he makes about $25 on a tire.
Yeah, but still, the whole labor of like I left it there, and then it's like
I know
taking the time out and then it's like, come on, like I could have freaking died.
Yeah, no, he needs.
My
to know
tires
that.
were loose, like scraping the thing, and I'm just there like, la la la.
Wait,
la,
they were
like,
the tires were wobbling on the car.
Yes.
Ooh.
It was pulling, and I was like, it was pulling so bad, but I was like, oh, you know, maybe it's just my alignment. When I looked at it, the whole metal part was already out.
Of the belt on the tire.
The metal part of it's like the metal part, and then the tire goes around it. It was completely out.
Oh.
It was scraping it, basically.
All right, I haven't sent you pictures. I want to see the pictures too.
Okay.
All right, I'll see. So
How's everything?
Where they come from. Everything's good.
Okay.
Everything's good. No more nonsense.
Okay.
Isn't it amazing? One day I'm going to get one day I'll get that tape that I've been recording with my rap rap tape.
But that's.
And I'll let you listen to my latest track. Before I drop the mic. Before I drop the mic.
I don't understand. You know what? I don't understand how white people talk. I don't get it.
I
don't understand why people lingo.
Drop the mic means I'm like ready to drop another like #1 single.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't understand the lingo, do you?
No, I don't. I'm just like
no,
basically just It's like, you know, when you just nod, but you're really saying no.
Next time I go in the studio, I'll record one for you.
Okay.
You'll understand.
No, I'm not an idiot, bro.
Yeah,
I'm pulling your bones.
I know, but it was what I thought it was 1,000% what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, but then it's like, I don't know.
No, it is what it is. Sometimes you let sleeping dogs lie.
Mm.
There's There's nothing. That patient that I was telling you about in the office, if they had anything, they would, if they had anything,
right?
they would have gone to the Board of Dentistry. They would have gone right to the Board of Dentistry. They would have made their complaint because they like to write paperwork and they like to bring action to the Board of Dentistry. The fact is that nothing was done wrong, and they don't have proof of anything having been done wrong, so there's no reason to go to the Board of Dentistry. They can't. They literally can't. There's nothing that was done improper. And even if they think there was something done improper, or they think they know, we're good. Okay, I'll be there in 1 second. They need one word. They need evidence to show them.
Yeah.
And that's a big word. And if you don't have any, then you don't have any. You can't make a complaint with the Board of Dentistry. So that's it. So go home and go get some evidence and come back.
Yeah.
And evidence doesn't mean, oh, my friend said that your work was bad. No. Show me x-rays. Show me impressions. Show me charts that aren't correct. That's evidence. Not, my friend said this. Well, my friend said that. My friend said that. You know what?
Why do you have to do that weird voice?
Because that's my annoying my friend.
I hate that.
I know. I guess I'm going to work. I'll call you later.
Bye.
Hello, Uncle Charlie.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
Go to Grandpa. He'll give you a drink, sweetheart. We just came from Publix with the boys. That's always an adventure. Lindsay had a shopping list, and we did, so we figured we'd get both of them done tonight, and then tomorrow we'll drop it off at her house, and that way when she comes home, we're dropping the boys off at her friend's house at 3:30, and then heading up to the wedding in Wellington, and she will pick them up at 5:30. That's when that thing is over that she's been doing. So she was there all day today, and we took the boys to school in the morning and picked them up. Okay, go to Grandpa, honey. He'll give you a drink. And then tomorrow we'll play with them until 3:30, go to the wedding, and she will pick them up at 5:30.
That's great.
And then she will have them Saturday night and Sunday. And then I think they're going to be sleeping here Sunday night through Thursday night because she's got oral arguments on a death penalty case.
That's awesome.
So she has to be at work early. So tell me about my son. How are you doing?
Well, I was doing great until I found out one of my friends has stage 4 pancreatic cancer. What? Yeah.
Who?
You know Jimmy? He's a dentist. Darren's friends with him since college. And he came, Jimmy Kearns, so he came down here, and then he went to Nova, and then he became like really, really good friends with Sully when he was at Nova. And so he's like really close with Sully, really close with Darren. He's one of Darren's best friends. I mean, Darren. That's actually how Darren ended up going to dental school.
Interesting.
Well, so I'm talking to Darren, and I'm like, what happened was he was getting a biopsy on his thyroid. I think he was having some stomach issues, and then like he had like a growth on his thyroid or something. So they were thinking about like what it could be, and then they finally like, we're just going to go in there and biopsy it. Like thyroid cancer is very survivable. Like
thyroid
very
benign.
Yeah, most people.
Beth had it. Steve had it. Sammer had it. A lot of people had it.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah, and so I was at dinner with Darren yesterday, and I'm like, oh my God, he's probably got it's benign, so it's treated. And I'm like, yeah, it sucks. He gets a call from Jimmy today. He's like, yeah, he goes, it's stage 4 pancreatic cancer. And like Darren's really like every time I'm over for a barbecue, Jimmy's there. So I'm like, look.
And is he Darren's age?
Well, I'm like, usually people don't get pancreatic cancer until they're like 40s.
Well, no, they call it a 5th decade disease.
Yeah, Monty Garfinkel was in his 40s.
No, he wasn't. He was in his 50s.
Yeah, he was. It was my bar mitzvah.
It was Robert's bar mitzvah.
Well, shit, then he had to be. Robert was...
Harvey, how old was Monty Garfinkel? Harvey, how old was Monty Garfinkel? Was he in his 40s
Robert's
or 50s?
bar mitzvah was... Robert's bar mitzvah was 1986. No, Mom. Robert's
86.
bar mitzvah was 86. So if he was born in 46, he would have been 40. He was the same age as Dad, wasn't he?
That's right. He was. 1 second, honey. What, honey? What do you want?
I don't really like the orange.
If you don't like it, you don't have to eat it. Tell Grandpa he'll give you something else, honey, okay? Okay. Oh,
yeah, but was it Robert's bar mitzvah?
It was Robert's.
Okay, so Rob's was 86 and mine was 90. Or was it was around the
Oh,
bar mitzvah?
no, they had gotten divorced. No, I'm wrong. The divorce was Robert's bar mitzvah. Then he was with this other woman, Sue Garfinkel, who was his receptionist. And it was while he was with her that he got sick. So he wasn't his 50s.
Actually, it wasn't his 50s, yeah.
Right.
I knew this. Claudia Del Redo, I worked for her. Her the first dentist I worked for, I think, had cancer.
So this guy, is he still in his 30s?
What? He's probably like 37. He's got 2 twin daughters that are like... Actually, no, Jude's parents are... He's our age. He's like 39.
39. And he's
got
two girls.
Twin girls that are like 3 years old each.
Well, obviously they're 3 years old. The twins.
Yeah, they're the same age.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
That is horrible.
And he just found out literally like an hour or two ago.
Oh, my God.
Can you imagine, like, you going for a biopsy, you're like, oh, my neck. I'm getting like a little growth on the side. Like in the last 2 weeks, Jimmy said, no, it's big. Like you can actually see it from the outside. You can't actually feel it anymore. And you're like, yeah, you got stage 4 means it's metastasized to the lymph nodes.
Oh, it's bad already. Stage 4 is, you know what? He's not going to last long.
Well, and it's crazy. Like he's working. Like, I mean, he was in the office all week, seeing patients.
Oh, my God. He's a general dentist?
Yeah, he has like 3 practices. Matter of fact, that's who Amy worked for. He bought out Borda's practice, and that's who Amy was working for when I took Amy.
When you took Amy, what's his last name?
Kearns.
Kerns?
Yeah, Jimmy Kearns.
Oh, my God.
Is that horrible? God, I know Jimmy real well. I've known Jimmy since he was in Yassi's class.
Oh, wow.
I mean, so I've known Jimmy for like 15 years, 14 years.
Oh, my God.
Crazy.
Oh.
Actually, if you saw that picture when we all took the limousine out, remember when I got the limo and took all the guys out? He's the one with the bald head who looks like Chris Autry. He's one of the guys. And, like, you sit there and that's why, you sit here and you make all these plans and you're like, well, one day I'll do this. And one day I'll do that. Like,
we don't one day anymore.
Don't sit on the boat and say we're going to have champagne when we get back. Like, open that bottle now.
Now. Yeah, I like your attitude.
Don't sit there and save those bottles of champagne. I mean, it's not like you should, like, blow it all out and spend all your money in like a month. But, like, most of your friends haven't gotten the memo. But it's like, you think everything's great, and next thing you know, you get a biopsy, and it's like, you can have a couple months, 2 months, get your shit in order. You're leaving the party.
Monty was 6 weeks from his day of diagnosis.
Yeah. No, listen, technology's gotten better in 15 years.
Yeah, right, Patricia. One day everything's great, and then you go for a biopsy, and you've got 2 months to get all your shit together. Professor Markel didn't even have that, did he? It was all very swift.
To anybody to get him in at MD Anderson, I said, what does his doctors say? And they don't know someone to get him in. I mean, he has insurance, he has money. So he's like, well, just ask around if you know anybody who has a connection to get him into MD Anderson. So I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know if you know anybody or.
I'm going to talk to them. Do you think Michael would have any access?
Oh, well,
If
Mike
you may know
Ben's gonna.
people?
I'm sure. I mean, listen, you're not asking for like. I mean, you're not asking for a kidney transplant. You're just asking to get admitted. Sully's brother is in Houston, and his wife is does something with nursing or whatever. So he just got phone with his brother. He said, honestly, he said, go get on a plane, take your medical file, and show up. They don't turn anybody away. You know, obviously it'd be better if they know you're coming, but he's like, they don't.
Get on a plane, take your medical file. I mean, that sounds like a stressful day, doesn't it?
You know, they'll get you in there. They're not going to turn you away. You're a doctor. Isn't that horrible, though?
It's beyond horrible. I can't even imagine.
I called Sully up, and Sully was just like, "Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god." He couldn't even like. Him and Jimmy are like really close. I mean, that's how well I know him. I mean, him and Jimmy, like he's probably Jimmy's like one of his like top 5 friends, and same with Darren. So I mean, that's why I'm always around Jimmy.
I don't think I've ever had a group of top 5 friends. That sounds like a lot of scoring involved. I guess a best friend. That's, you know, depending on where you are. I mean, 5 top friends. That's a lot of work. Too much for me.
Oh,
yeah, he's always over at his 2 girls.
I am really, really sorry. That is just,
isn't that horrible?
That's just horrible. Oh my God! You're but a young person with a wife and 2 little children. Ay.
And it's like, you know.
Yeah. Oh my God! Listen to it. You're a young person with a life and 2 little children. Dan was 41. 41.
Wife, 2 kids, did everything right, went to school.
Hey, Black Eagle, how you doing?
Like,
it's like
next thing you know,
how
it's like.
When we heard about the TC's husband, that's how I felt. Like, how does that?
Yeah, but well, I wish he did it to himself. You know, I hate to tell you this, but it's like nowadays when if someone wants to smoke 3 packs a day and they get lung cancer, nobody's really fucking shocked.
Yeah, but not when you have somebody who's, you know, married, family, little children. These people never know.
It's not like if you kill yourself, you do it yourself. So it's not like.
Oh, but it's an illness. There's no way. You don't do that, you know. You don't do that in your right mind. Something's wrong with you.
Oh, yeah. But either way, I mean, it's so sad. Like, you know, to get that diagnosis, and it's not even, you know, it's not like it's quick, like it's over in a second. Like, you get to get your, you know, it's got to be. Especially when someone tells you there's really no hope. I don't think. I mean, it's stage 4 pancreatic. You're done.
You're done. I mean, that's it.
Yeah, and he's like a healthy guy.
This
like
is when he finds out. I mean,
he had a.
Like,
yeah, I mean, they did a biopsy on the
something
cells.
in his throat.
It was on his thyroid, so you could see it on the outside. You could see it on the outside of your neck. You could feel something growing there.
Sure.
And it's like, all right, let me just get this. Let me get this looked at. And that's they run the cells and they tell you what the cells are. They're from your pancreas, and it's metastatic cancer. It's over, right?
Well, I never heard of anyone coming out of that ever.
No. I mean, there's been a few, but if you catch pancreatic cancer before it metastasizes, you may have a chance.
That they know for sure that it's metastasized?
Well, if they find it in it's in the lymph nodes.
Oh, then he doesn't have a chance. I mean, he doesn't have a chance.
Well, that's how it's, Mom. If they find it from the pancreas in your throat, it already metastasized. Metastasize means it went somewhere else.
I know. But sometimes, depending upon where it is, they can shoot the body up and they have a shot.
I mean, maybe if it's the only place that it's.
Hit the lime button. I love it. I think there should be a lime button. Extra lime, please.
Entire body it went, and usually when it goes, it's like a shotgun. It goes everywhere. So it's crazy.
You say why?
Yeah,
Stuff like that.
It's just
Yeah,
crazy.
he probably has parents that are alive.
Oh yeah, he's got parents, brothers in Ephesus. Yeah, he's born and raised down here. He grew up went to Cooper City, I think.
Yeah, he's probably got parents that are alive. What, like Ruth and Phil? Like Ruth and Phil? Yeah, but they're Canadian.
Wow. And Darren knew him from U.S.?
Darren you knew from UF. He's the one who caught Darren as being a dentist.
Oh, my gosh.
I see Jimmy all the time. Crazy, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Wow. So when you think about working extra days, think of that. You know what? I don't really have to.
Well, Mom, you're talking to the wrong guy with that. You're talking to the guy who's been spending all week planning his retirement. Now, I'm going to be, trust me when I tell you, I do not work as hard as I used to, and I'm going to probably 2018 is going to be that magic year.
You told me the magic year was when you turned 40.
Yeah, but it's I know, but I have
just,
to.
Just want to remind you. That's what
I'll
you told
explain
me.
to you in person, not on the phone, of why.
Okay, well, I have an idea.
I have to have certain years to do
I know.
certain things.
I know what you need. 1 second.
So it's fine. I'm not.
Always eat the red bunnies. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'll tell Uncle Charlie. Tell you when you have his candy, which colored bunnies you should have.
So
you know what?
Is that crazy? Like it's.
I'm really sorry. That's just, that's just
I
awful.
feel. I mean, poor wife. Like.
Can you imagine? Shut my head that is.
I can't take this screaming right now.
Yeah, honey. Yeah, I'm sorry, Charlie. I can't.
That's okay. Listen, none of us are getting out of here alive.
No, we're not. So we might as well enjoy every moment of life. And because what my mother used to say is, you get a long time. You might as well enjoy every day that you have.
Absolutely.
Or her other expression is there's a reason why they call this the present. Because your life.
We might as well enjoy every day that Dan Markel didn't have.
Listen, everybody's going to die.
Yep.
Yeah, especially the ones we kill.
Nobody gets out of here alive.
Yep, that's right.
Anyone who gets in our way, they're going to die.
No, it's fine.
So are you home yet?
No, I just left the office. I'm going home, and I got Rob and Selma coming over, and June's going to be there, and then we're taking the boat to Bimini Boatyard tonight.
All right. So, well, enjoy your evening. Absolutely.
I will.
Try evening. I love you, Charlie.
See if you know someone at
I'm going to talk to Dad about it now.
Yeah, at the Anderson.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
I love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Ryan.
They always say I love you, like, I love you. Like it kind of falls out of them. Harvey as well. I love you, Charlie. It's over the top. Over the top. It's out of the spectrum of normalcy, for sure. I love you, Charlie. The fuck? All right, I get it. Thanks, Mom. What was I actually going to say? That wasn't a pretty interesting girl, wasn't it? All this going on and on about all the reasons that it's terrible that his friend is dying of pancreatic cancer. He's young, so many years left, 2 kids, parents still alive. 1 minute, you think everything's great, and the next year, you got a couple of months to live. And they do it without irony, don't they? It's amazing. And Charlie uses this opportunity to, hey, I was doing great before I found out that one of my friends has got stage 4 pancreatic cancer. And they discuss that for a while about how it's terrible, but there's no care involved for the person. They're using that to kind of accentuate how much they have to lose. Like, look how much we have and how great we are. Every day should be another day to be great, like us. Every great Adelson day is another day to be great, like us. That's all they use it for. They act like it's terrible. Oh, can you imagine? Oh. But it's just this opportunity for them to go, there'll be another day without my jet ski. Can you imagine losing my jet ski after I worked so hard, 2 hours a day, 3 days a week, to earn it?
Hey, I'm sorry, I'm at a party. I didn't hear the phone, but I got you back. Don't worry about it.
All right. The story is just two of us went out up in Delray because Darren ended up spending time with Jimmy down here.
That's fucking horrible, man. I can't believe that shit.
Dude, I don't.
Life is too fucking short, brother.
You know, it's like you need a wake up call every once in a while to send that message. It sucks.
I mean, that's the most horrific thing that I've ever. Like, I don't even know what to say. We don't have to get into it. I mean, it's just like, good God, man.
Just be happy you're not a doctor and realize how bad it is.
Yeah. I mean, that's game over. I get it.
It's not even that. It's 1 to 4 months.
Yeah.
It's fight all. I mean, yeah. It is.
So he's talking about the friend again. I mean, let's see if he manages to squeeze in a something boastful.
I said to Darren, like, you know, obviously anything I could do assistance, I'd do in a heartbeat for Jimmy. But see if Jimmy wants to go to Columbia next weekend, we'll fucking cancel work and go on Friday and come back on Sunday, go for 2 days. We'll fucking rent a mansion in Cartagena. I said, Darren, we'll put him in a room with one of the hottest Colombian hookers and 8 balls of cocaine and let Jimmy go out on his own terms.
Yeah.
Like, exactly. Yeah. Just fucking peace.
Well, I appreciate you, and I appreciate my friends, and I appreciate my family, and it just, you kind of go, wow, holy shit.
You know, the problem is you go about your day planning, like, on what life is going to be like when you're 50, 60. Like, dude, tomorrow's not even promised to you.
What is you, 39?
39, dude.
Yeah, fucking unbelievable, bro. I'm at a party. I don't want to talk about it. I'm fucking.
But I said to Darren, I said, you know, not that I really gave that much of a fuck before, but I don't give 2 fucks now. It's just like each day is like. That's it. But,
it's fucking horrible.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, have fun. Fucking call me tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm at a party. I don't want to talk about it.
Hello. Well, I want to throw this computer across the room. I don't know what's wrong with the internet.
Listen. I don't understand. It's the same reference code. She said you could use it. She gave me another one, but it's the same reference code, okay?
Uh-huh.
So book it on the same reference code.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I gotta go.
Bye.
Rapid capital funding.
Rapid capital funding. Sigfredo busy at work there. Busy at work. Katie threatening to throw a computer across the room. I can see that happening. That's easy to imagine.
Thank you for calling Enterprise Rent-A-Car, the company that picks you up. For quality assurance, your call may be monitored or recorded. To help us serve you better.
Yeah, hello Enterprise. We want a Prius. Anything that doesn't look like a Nissan Sentra.
Please listen to this entire message.
Presione 8 para recibir asistencia en español.
Smash the like button.
For hours and location.
and get us a coffee. Why not? Why not? Where's our badge? Where's our big old badge? Is this it? It's this one. Boom. buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix to support the channel. We do appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Hide the badge.
Information, press 1. To check rates, availability, or to book a reservation, press 2. To confirm, modify, or cancel an existing reservation, press 3. Quality assurance, your call may be monitored or recorded. If you would be willing to complete a one-question survey on our agent's performance, please remain on the line upon the conclusion of your call.
Madeline, hello.
Thank you for calling Enterprise. This is Beverly speaking. May I have your name, please?
Your name again?
My name is Beverly.
Beverly? Is this the one that's next to the Family Dollar?
As in the hills? My name is Beverly Hills.
Store?
I apologize. I'm not at the branch location.
Oh, you're not.
Yes, ma'am. I'm working with them, though. I can make a reservation if that's what you needed.
Well, the thing was, I rented there probably 3 times already. That's why I just wanted to make sure if it was the same one. But the last time I had a really bad situation on my last rental with them. So I spoke to the manager and I spoke to corporate and spoke to the manager again because they were making a mistake on the amount, on the total amount of like what the day was. They were having like a misunderstanding. So I just wanted to make sure if you can pull up my...
Yeah, my dentist friend told me that I had a 90% discount, but when I went to pay at checkout, they said I had to pay them $14,000. So I need to speak to corporate again.
File, if there's any notes, because she told me she was going to give me a discount the next time that I reserved, that I...
Okay.
Yeah, so I don't know
You dialed the right number. It's just that when you heard the recording, you should have selected option 4, and that would take you right to the counter at the office.
Okay, so just, do I call back or can you transfer me?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, please.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the last time we got Paula Abdul. What is this?
Enterprise in North Miami, Saritzia.
Hi, is this the one next to the dollar store?
I've got to go back and find that Paula Abdul song and Shazam that because it's not the studio version. I think it might be a live version or a remix, maybe even by a different artist. Tune in next time to find out.
Family Dollar?
Yes, it is.
It is? Okay. I don't know if this is, am I speaking to the manager? Hello?
This is one of them.
One of them? Okay.
Yes. How can I help you?
I don't know if you can look up my account. I rented with you guys a couple of times, but the last rental that I had a really bad situation on where I was going back and forth with corporate and the manager there. And she told me the next time that I rent that I was going to get like some type of discount. I just wanted to make sure if you guys notated that in your system before like I 641312. Ethan, sit down, please. You can do your homework. Hello?
Hi, what's your name?
It's Catherine Malvanoa.
Okay.
Sorry, what?
You had the issue
Catherine
with which of the vehicles?
Wah.
It was, I don't even remember which, I think it was a Suburban or a Navigator, one of those.
Okay.
I had an issue with the charge, like I had an
What, a
extra
Chevy
charge on
or a
it.
Lincoln?
And then it was already, it shouldn't have been charged. It was a couple months ago.
Katie.
So I don't know, like
Don't phone up a rental and say that it was a Chevy or a Lincoln.
the whole thing. The only thing was that could have easily been.
So the extra charge because we were paying $5 in the tax and surcharge,
The what?
right? You were paying $5 out of pocket in the tax and surcharge.
No, it was like almost like $180 extra charge. I wouldn't have complained about a $5 charge. Trust me. With a phone call and the corporate and me like spending a lot back and forth, I wouldn't have dealt with a $5 charge.
It was the thing. It was like $5 in tax and surcharge, but because it was a lot of days, it came out to $236.81.
What are you trying to tell me? I didn't complain about
the part that you were disputing the 236.
I'm not.
What are you trying to tell me? Here we go. Are you disputing?
$180 extra charge. I wouldn't have complained about a $5 charge. Trust me. With a phone call and the corporate and me like spending a lot back and forth, I wouldn't have dealt with a $5 charge.
It was the thing. It was like $5 in tax and surcharge, but because it was a lot of days, it came out to $236.81.
What are you trying to tell me? I didn't complain about
the part that you were disputing the 236.
I'm not disputing it anymore. That was already taken care of.
No, I know, but I'm trying to see because she didn't put any notes on this.
Oh, okay, because she told me, because I told her I've worked with so many people and I referred so many people over there, and she told me, don't worry, the next time that you rent over here, we'll give you a discount. And I was like, well, I don't even know if I want to go back, but then as I'm looking at prices online, I remembered, that's why I'm just asking if you don't have anything notated, and she just told me that just to tell me, then like I'll just go with somebody else. As far as like something similar, like not as, I guess like the Navigators are more expensive, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, how much is that per day?
Currently, the $9.99 weekend special is for a small car, something like a Chevy Spark. If you wanted a large SUV, it's a different price.
Hey, lady, it was definitely either a Lincoln Navigator or a Chevy Spark, okay? One of the two. I'm not good with cars, sorry.
Are you looking to rent a car?
It was going to be on May 27th.
Okay, I'm returning?
Returning Tuesday the 31st.
Okay, and you want a large SUV?
Yes, preferably. Because I have 2 kids and I'm going to be traveling. I wanted something similar to the usually I get the Tahoe or the Suburban or the Navigator, somewhere along that line. Doesn't have to be the extended one. What would you call that? A full-size crossover or a full-size SUV?
So
which
Dairy
one,
Queen is a fast food restaurant?
Either one.
Tahoe is...
Which one was less gas? Waste less gas?
This is crazy. My world is upside down. I always thought Dairy Queen was an ice cream shop. But apparently it's burgers. How crazy is that? Oh, this is way too big. Just want to check out what they have here. I was thinking, what the fuck is DQ? Dairy Queen. Okay, well, it doesn't look very good, does it? I mean, look at that. No. if they can't take a better picture than that, then you seen what that Burger King photographer does with all that crisp lettuce and, water droplets. What is that? That's a sad excuse for a burger. Fucking hell. Anyway, back to Katie. I was looking for the hotel that Lewis and the No-Tell Motel or Hooters. I'd love to see the very Hooters that they went in. Do you think Katie's going to get her money back? I hope. Where is it? Is it the tree? Is Katie still on the... Yeah. What about that one? What's that? Chick-fil-A.
Did I tell you you can play with that? Put it away. Both of you go upstairs, take a nap. For 30 minutes, take a nap. Kaylee, go upstairs and take a nap. Thank you.
Go upstairs and take a nap. 30 minutes.
Okay, well, you just close your eyes for a little bit, Copy. I'll wake you up in 30 minutes.
Yeah, that's exactly how kids
Do you have
work.
that? Go pee-pee first. Go pee-pee. Go
to...
pee-pee first, and then I'm gonna put your underwear on. Go pee-pee first. No, you're gonna take a nap. Go, Katie. Go pee-pee. Go. No, you're not gonna sit there. You're gonna sit upstairs with Katie. Come on, come here. Come here. Ethan. Complain with me one more time, and I'm going to take over your games for the whole week.
And then he immediately complains. What?
No, leave him alone. You tell me what time. Yeah, I'm with you up at 4:15. Yeah. Okay, go, Kelly. Go, Ethan. Go. Stay right there. You both. Bye, guys. Good night.
Are we gonna play it later?
Yes, I'll let you play later. Go lay down.
Wow, look at that.
Go, bye.
Thank you for your participation. Your feedback is very important to us. Please rate the quality of service you just received from our agent. Using a scale where 3 means completely satisfied and 1 means completely dissatisfied.
We need some limes. Click the lime button for all of this. Finished already. So steaming through. We're on May 16th. At what time? This time. 15:38.
Hello?
Hi, Catherine.
Yes?
I think we got disconnected.
Yeah.
I was making your reservation for you. Okay, I found it here. The full-size SUVs, the Chevy Tahoe are similar. It's going for $150 a day. I told you I would help you out with 1 day.
Okay.
Or the premium SUV is $170. Or you got the minivan, if you're a little bit more in a budget, of $65.98.
Okay, now I'll go more.
Lady, how do we get from Lincoln Navigator to minivan? I said I want the most exclusive car, but at the budget price. What's wrong with you?
So the you said the Chevy Tahoe, right?
The Tahoe is 150, yes, per day.
Give me 1 second. Let me just put my daughter down really quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I love waiting for kids. Well, they blocked out Wendy's. Hot and crispy fries guaranteed. Well, I should fucking hope so. What are you going to say? Oh my God, look, there it is. A 2004 Nissan Sentra.
Okay, baby. Hello? Sorry about that. Okay, let's write this down really quick. Hold on. All right, so, the Tahoe was how much per day?
150 a day.
150 per day.
Suburban or similar is 170 a day.
$170 a day to rent a car.
$150 for the Suburban.
It's like $25
You can also,
a day.
whenever like you and your husband are together, you can get online and it shows you everything. And then I can give you my phone number and then I'll waive a day for you at the end.
Okay, and this is with taxes and everything already?
No, it's like I can tell you the totals now. So the large pickup truck, it's $60 a day. With your tax and surcharge, it's $159.76. I'll obviously take out the $60 in the tax.
Okay.
The large SUV, the Tahoe, you're looking at $653. I would take out obviously the $150 in the taxes. And then the Suburban. Do you even want the Suburban?
Just in case.
Just in case the Suburban is a 170, it comes out to $739 minus the 170 in the taxes.
Okay, and then so what's below that? Like the what's below a Tahoe? Like a full size.
You got like a full size crossover, which is like a Dodge Journey or something like that. That one's going for $61 a day.
Listen, who takes a photograph of fucking baked beans in a silver tin to list as come down and try our cuisine? Why are you going to make a shout about that? I mean, they're not even done like, house special with little pearl onions and barbecue sauce. No, it's just fucking beans in a tin. The Golden Corral. Come here for the beans. Stay for the apple pie. Yeah. That doesn't really feel like it's been done with much care, does it? Does that? Everything about that is a mess. I mean, I'm sure it tastes good. Just doesn't. You don't really feel a great sense of artistry. Anyway, this isn't food TV. We have to remember that. I'm just looking for this hotel, and I get curious about these eateries, right?
Okay, and how much would that be?
Let me see here. Let me deduct the day for you. Hold on. That one would be $252.
$252 for the 4 days, right? That's already with the deduction.
Correct.
Okay, what is your name and the phone number? Because I don't know. Since they transferred me, I don't have the direct number to your branch.
305.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Yeah, I know, Michelle. Can you imagine the manager? Make sure you get the beans. Show the public. Very important. Yeah, don't miss that. What else did they have? This is a Thanksgiving dinner. Okay. The fuck? A Thanksgiving dinner that got hit by a bus. It's a little bit messy, isn't it? I mean, I was thinking, maybe this is a Bangladeshi Thanksgiving or Nepalese? Could be Nepalese. You see, if it were Nepalese food, you'd go, well, that's just how they do it. That's the presentation. But no, it's just a It's a grill house. They should be able to put together a plate for Thanksgiving a little bit better than that. Don't you think? You're going out, we're not going to do Thanksgiving at home this year. Too much cleaning up. And we're going to go out and splash out and have a nice family meal at the Golden Corral Buffet and Grill. Oh, I get it. Is it self-service? A buffet, so it's like a carvery, right, Patricia? They don't know what that is. Or do they? I don't think they have carveries in America. But yeah, if that had been put together by someone in the kitchen, that would be too much. And the Brussels sprouts are way overdone. There's a way to do those really well, and that's not it.
08-2708.
And your name?
So 305-608-2708. I go by Yo-Yo.
Yo-Yo?
Yes.
Like the yo-yo?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're
for
welcome. Try to
helping me
make
out.
Well said, Michelle. This food looks horrible. The Golden Corral, isn't that a buffet? This place is for financially impaired and polyester stretch buffet pants wearing people. Good.
You do this as soon as possible because the rates do change, okay?
Yeah, I know.
So try going online and see what he wants,
Yeah, I'm going to tell him to go online right now, tell me which one he wants, and then I'll go ahead and reserve it with you.
Okay, perfect.
So I don't have any confusion.
Perfect.
One more comment, then we're moving on. Look at this crime. Look at that huge bit of beef right there that they've ruined. And just the whole vibe around the food prep. I mean, it doesn't feel like it's cooked with love at all. And that beef is ruined. Is that a brisket? Is that why it looks like that? I mean, even for brisket, that's not how it's supposed to look. Just looks like very thick to be a brisket. I thought they were a bit thinner than that. Anyway, that's enough of that. That's enough. We'll go back to the maps. Maps and wiretaps.
Thank you, Catherine. Have a great day. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
Oh, finished. Next. What have we got? May 16th. 15th. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 29 seconds. Okay, 29 seconds.
Wait, what do you mean? Okay, did you wipe yourself?
What?
Hey.
Hey, you busy?
Everything
Give me
cool?
1 second. I'll be there, okay?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually really busy. What's up?
Sorry, I just got to check if he wiped himself. Is she talking to Sigfrido or the kids?
Oh, you're like slammed like always. Okay.
Can I call you back?
Yeah.
Can you
Call
talk to
back.
me?
No. Call me back.
Okay, I will.
Okay, next. 7, 26, 12. Okay, 12.
Oh.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
What's on?
Oh, the only mission with a freaking car.
What's wrong with the car?
My God. Well, no, like, it was, remember I told you it was in the shop with the thing, the shop that I took it to?
Right.
And then they don't have an alignment thing, so it was like wobbling, so I had to take it a good year.
Right.
And then when they took it apart, they couldn't.
I didn't know that drive-in diners were still a thing. I thought those were all outlawed in 1954. So you drive in, you choose on the menu, and then what? They bring you a tray of food to your car? Okay. Yeah, I'll have to try that. Sonic, the best place to go, obviously. Oh, wrong one.
Put it back because I don't know, whatever the reason was. I was like, screw all of this. I had him explain everything to him. And Sully's like, in the 7 years, this has never ever happened to me. I am so sorry. Like, he texted me like a long text. He's like, don't worry, like, I'll take care of it. I'm like, something could have happened to your kids and I would have never like been able to live with myself. Like, I was like, damn, I didn't even know how bad. Remember I showed you the picture of the tire?
Yeah.
It ate the tire, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm like, those were brand new tires.
I know.
But
I think you're right. There's not even a question about it.
No, I know, but
those were brand new tires. What was that voice? She dips in and out of these characters from time to time as well, doesn't she?
then it's like the whole mission of, I didn't even get to take my kids to school today. They stayed with me and I was working from home. Thank God I can work from home, And yeah, because it was going to be a mission with one car and forget it. I didn't want to go through.
A murder case involving the owners of Sonic, is that right, Patricia Burns? We'll have to look that up. Did she say wobbling already? Did I miss that? The fuck? I'm too busy on these maps and menus. We're going back. Wobbling!
Oh.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
What's on?
Oh, the only mission with a freaking car.
What's wrong with the car?
My God. Well, no, like, it was, remember I told you it was in the shop with the thing, the shop that I took it to?
Right.
And then they don't have an alignment thing, so it was like wobbling, so I had to take it a good year.
Right.
And then when they took it apart, they couldn't put it back because, I don't know, whatever the reason was. I was like, screw all of this. I had him explain everything to him. And Sully's like, in the 7 years, this has never ever happened to me. I am so sorry. Like, he texted me like a long text. He's like, don't worry, like, I'll take care of it. I'm like, something could have happened to your kids and I would have never like been able to live with myself. Like, I was like, damn, I didn't even know how bad. Remember I showed you the picture of the tire?
Yeah.
It ate the tire, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm like, those were brand new tires.
I know.
But
I think you're right. There's not even a question about it.
No, I know. But then it's like the whole mission of, I didn't even get to take my kids to school today. They stayed with me and I was working from home. Thank God I can work from home, And
yeah, I'm sure. How much work did you get done?
It was going to be a mission with one car and forget it. I didn't want to go through like the mission of, who's going to pick them up and they're going to make it there on time. And,
right.
Yeah. And also, I kind of like the idea of staying home myself.
I was working till like 5:30. So I was just like, screw it. Like, I drove all the way over there on Saturday, plus I had to do an event. So I drove there on Saturday. A block down the road, that thing was smoking. And like, I was just like, not forget, like, turn around. And, like I told Tommy everything that was wrong. I just got it towed back like an hour ago. I had you driven it. I was like, geez, Ollie, just like drive around, like drive it, Like they didn't even test drive it when they gave it back to me. Like make sure everything is okay.
So is it fine? Did you bring it today?
It's been there since Friday.
Okay.
I got it towed Friday and I got it back today.
DMX.
Oh, yeah. I told you then.
No, but I know someone saw there.
Who?
I have a PI.
Oh, yeah, I saw Marina.
Yeah, I saw him.
Yeah, she was like, because my girls were like, damn, this girl was staring hard at you. And then when I saw her, I was like, oh my God, what are you doing here? And then she's like, you're so hot. And I'm like, look at you. You look super beautiful.
I was like, she's going to a swingers club right now, or whatever club that. Because first it become like it was like a party, you know, like it was like my friend was like gonna rap there and we talked to Max, and then I saw her while I was walking back to the car. A weird small world.
Yeah, I hung out with Sully and I hung out with her yesterday. You know my friend who you thought was hot that looked like Chris Daughtry? Jimmy? You know Jimmy, shaved head, beard, kind of a big, like, built guy. Like, he's been at Darren's a few times. He's got 2 kids. Jimmy. I'll send you a picture of him when all the guys took the limo out when I first got it.
Oh, like, he was hot? He was like,
he was good looking. Anyway, long story short, he had a bump on his throat. So he's like, I'm going to get this thing biopsied on Thursday. So he gets a biopsy on Thursday, comes back, stage 4 pancreatic cancer.
No.
So he literally has like a few weeks to live. And he's like
Shut the fuck up.
He's like a big jack dude. He's like me with 20 pounds of muscle on him. He's like 210 pounds of solid muscle. And he's fine. He went to work all day Friday.
Yeah, it's probably the fucking steroids that gave him the cancer in his pancreas. Either that or he was eating at Bella Bella. So some clever fucker came up with the idea, hey, and you know all of these crusts of bread that come back from children's meals? Well, how about we just melt some cheese over them, put them on a plate and sell them back to the customer? The fuck? Potato skins was already, you know, going too far, but this, crusts, melted crusts. Genius. What else do they got? The house salad, that's always a good test of an establishment. Ah, you didn't make that. That's a fucking packet from the supermarket with some bottled dressing. You're not fooling anybody. What about the Caesar? That looks okay. Croutons are a little big. Coconut shrimp. So what is this? A Thai, Italian fusion fucking... Spinach and roasted garlic ravioli. No. Sorry. That is frozen from a packet and covered in shit.
So Antonio came over to Darren's house because Jimmy's in the middle of like putting a swimming pool in his house when they go to college and like the trust.
That is so crazy.
Then there has to be people who are in charge of the trust, and then there's first in command, second in command, third in command. Because what happens if like the person you put in charge of the
well, I never really followed The Sopranos.
Well, he was the face of The Sopranos. Anytime they show The Sopranos, it was him. He was the main character.
Yeah, is it the chunkier guy with the kind of balding?
Yeah. He's like
gay.
Oh, is he really?
The chunkier guy that's kind of balding. Does she mean the main character, Tony Soprano? Is that difficult to remember? I mean, half of his name, the long half, is in the fucking title of the show. You know, that guy on The Sopranos, what's his name? Kind of chunkier guy, balding. How can you forget that? I mean, even if you've never seen the show, people know the name Tony Soprano. You could say to anybody, who's the main character in The Sopranos? And they'd go, Tony Soprano. Amazing. The chunkier guy, kind of balding. I think he was Italian.
Oh, yeah, he has a wife and kids.
Well, he's gay.
James Gandolfini is gay.
And then she thinks he's gay. Oh.
Okay, so let me realize.
I mean, he was already dead at this point. It was like, what? 2013 he died, wasn't it?
I think you're thinking of the wrong person.
Okay.
So, Antonio does corporate law, but he was able to get all
everything about that.
Yeah, but he was able to get all the paperwork from someone who does like wills and trusts and everything. How does he want his kids to be provided for? Like, but the fucked up.
Oh
thing,
my God! It's
so
like that's something nobody ever wants to think about.
And but the worst part is, yeah, it's fine to do it when you're like feeling great and you're in your 30s and you're like, oh well, I'll probably live to 100.
Wow, like what the
Nobody
hell
thinks
do you do when you hear something like, oh, you have a few weeks to live?
It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like,
yeah, like
I go, you can kick my ass twice today if you want to. Like, when I mean he's strong, like he's 200, he's 6 feet.
Well, like, but what do you like? Why didn't he like? If that's something that's been bothering him, why didn't he get it checked earlier?
Dude, it's been bothering. It was just this week it showed up. What happened was he started having some GI issues. Like he was getting gas and like feeling bloated and like little.
Hey, shut up! I always have gas and I'm bloated.
Yeah, nothing big, right? So he goes to the GI doctor. This is about
Good to
a
know,
month
Katie.
ago, and he gets scoped. They put the scope down there, look around, and they're like, they're like, okay, you're good. He's like, I still. They did the biopsy. They sent it out to pathology. Comes back, the cells are from the fucking pancreas.
Look at Magic Johnson. The nigga's been had AIDS for.
But that's not just Magic Johnson. AIDS doesn't kill you anymore. It really doesn't.
I know.
I mean, if you take your cocktail, you get 35 years. That's where they're at now. It's not cured, but you get 30 years plus, and it's only getting better. So the problem is, 20 years from now, they'll tell you don't have 30 years, you have 40 years. So the cheeseburgers you eat will get you before that. But no, I mean, he went to work Friday. He worked all day Friday. He's like, he worked all day.
Good terms at all with his wife, ex-wife, or whatever?
He fucking hates his wife. She was there, yeah, they were still together. But
I mean, that's still devastating to her, like, regardless if maybe his wife doesn't want to hear all of that. It's hard
Okay, Michelle, apparently the best restaurant in Tallahassee is the Monroe. Actually, there's two with a slightly higher rating. The Huntsman and the Backwoods Crossing. We'll check those out. See if we can find some good food in Tallahassee.
all of those things.
Yeah.
You don't see it in a family way, like, especially if they're in bad terms like that.
Trust me, they're not. He ain't.
Well,
that's what he's doing. No, that's what he's doing. He's doing it all.
No, but I'm saying that I get so upset when people, like, go through, like, stuff like that, and it's like, why do you worry? Like, as long as my kids have everything, I could care less. I could wear the same shit, have nothing on my back, nothing. I could live with nothing.
I do wear the same outfit every weekend, and my friends still tell me that all the time.
You have a couple of those shirts.
I got like 15 white V-necks, and I got 2 cargo shorts, and I'm good, and a pair of flip-flops.
Yeah, it does look good. A lot better than what we were seeing.
At first, I didn't realize he broke down crying 3 times.
Who, Sully?
Yeah. He couldn't stop. He had like
the ultimatum of everything. Don't do it. If you want to do that, then you will go the other route.
Ooh.
I don't play that shit. Life's too fucking short. You don't want to listen to me? Don't listen to me.
Weed is not bad for you. Cigarettes is really bad for you, actually.
Of course cigarettes are bad.
Yeah, you know what else is bad for you, Charlie? You. And look at this plate. This is too much, huh? Where would you start? I feel like Jack Dawson on the Titanic with too many spoons. It's always seemed pretty obvious to me that you work your way in from the outside, right? You know when people freak out because there's too many fucking knives and forks I don't know what to... You just start out and work your way in. It's easy. It's logical.
Like...
By the way, did you smoke that shit I gave you?
I took a hit, but then like I fell asleep.
It's fucking like the best night's sleep ever after you smoke.
I don't know. It doesn't hit me the same.
Really? Dude, when I smoke,
Yeah.
I'm like, good. But I don't go out when I smoke. I just smoke right before I go to bed, pretty much.
I don't know. I think it's because I smoked so much when I was younger.
I think it hits you at different ages, and it's also
that
what mood you're in
explains
when
your
you're
brain.
doing it.
Katie.
It's cool. It's whatever. I just care less about
But
it.
was it good stuff that
I smoked so much before my brain had completed its development, and it got left behind. I'm still in stage 1, early cycle, brain. Hello, Soap. Why are you looking at me? You would like to have a cookie, yes?
Got?
Yeah, it was good.
Okay.
It reeked.
What?
It reeked like hell.
I know, you left it under your fucking car for like 3 days. You had no idea what was in there. I told you, like, call me after you see what's in there. You just took it and you threw it in your... I can't believe you just took it and threw it in your car and didn't even read the card or anything.
Well,
Okay, that looks like a pretty nice piece of steak there, but why would you fucking serve it on a bed of curly fries? I mean, fuck. You've just completely thrown any opportunity for class out of the window. I know it's the southern seasoning, you know. Well, they call it southern style seasoning, but no. Yeah. Plus, they're going to be soggy under that meat. Okay, there's every way to ruin meat. Can't believe they did that. Yeah, I'll have the steak that probably cost about $80, but I want you to serve it to me on a bed of curly fries. Okay, now I'd ask them to leave if they asked for that.
Fucking put it in my trunk
Keep
because
your
you were
money.
put it in your trunk. And I'm like, okay, like who the hell? First of all, it was like the bag was like not even tightly closed, so it was like, hello, you couldn't take out any of the air. Like I have like, and then so you didn't know how to tie it. You couldn't put like freaking coffee grinds on there, so it would take out some of the smell. Use your hand.
And then the gift card. You left the gift card in there too.
Retard, the gift card reeked. So you know what? How the hell do you use that? It's like, oh yeah, you're like swiping it somewhere, and it's like, yeah, it reeks of something.
Oh, whatever.
You don't use your head, bro.
Rich white man problems. My gift card reeks. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, nigga.
I don't even know.
I gotta make a couple calls, but.
Is everything okay?
Yeah. Oh, everything's fine with the office. No more patients annoying me.
Well, I'm doing my job, right?
Yeah. By the way,
do I get a raise soon?
Yeah. Let me just see if look in the budget. But by the way, thank you for going up there this weekend and then straightening it up. I do appreciate that.
I'm sure this dish tastes very good. I mean, it looks good. That demi-glaze and... But I'm gonna want some more potato. And some more vegetables. And probably some more gravy by the time I cut into that meat. It does look good. It's just... when it comes to the practicality, where are we here? We've got 2 scoops of potato, 2 spoons, and then just, a load of meat to get through. Either make the meat smaller or the potato bigger, or somewhere in between, but that's no good like that. And that didn't want a photo. Edible flowers. Hey, limes. Click the lime button, everybody. Go full lime and click lime. It's funny, isn't it? That no limes were ordered. They come up randomly. Yeah, I think I saw that plate in IKEA.
Cleaning up.
Well, you do your job. That's all I ask. So,
I'm still cleaning up though.
I know.
My job never ends.
I know.
Because you just never know. Sometimes, like files go missing and it's like annoying to look for it.
And then, but you gotta stay on top of that. And when you gotta call every patient back that was seen that week, it's just follow up care, and that's it. Let me run.
There is a couple which is like there's, but I don't know. Hopefully it's nothing bad.
What? Is someone threatening to sue?
Aracini.
No, just like you have like the annoying ones, and you just never know. They complain about something. Exactly, they complain about something all the time.
But just be nice to them when you talk to them on the phone and get their information and let me know. That's it.
Will do, boss.
All right, roger that. Have a great day.
You too. Sorry about your friend.
1819. What do you think Harvey Adelson would make of that pickle? I think he'd be. I think he'd want a taste. I think he'd want to buy it for sure. 1819. 01. This one.
Like, damn, I didn't even know how bad it was. Remember I showed you the picture of the tire?
Yeah.
It ate the tire, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm like, those were brand new tires.
No,
but,
he'll make it right. There's not even a question about
No, I know. But then it's like the whole mission of, I didn't even get to take my kids to school today.
It's not even a
with
question.
me and I was working from home. Thank God I can work from home,
Hang on.
And, yeah, because it was going to be a mission with one car and forget it. I didn't want to go through like the mission of who's going to pick them up and they're going to make it there on time, and
right.
And then you getting stuck at work doing.
Are you in or what?
I'm in.
See you later, Michelle.
Yeah,
Thanks
nigga.
for coming.
What is it? Gonna bang down some Barcelonian bitches.
Oh, Abre La Boca all day, niggas.
Did he say Barcelonian? Are we going to bang some Barcelonian bitches? Yeah, but first we have to get to Barcelonia. We're going to bang some Barcelonian bitches? Well, maybe some trannies. That'd be funny, wouldn't it?
Oh shit, dude! All right, so let's do this.
What day is it? The fifth you're looking at?
I think now the 5th. I don't know. Have you been getting these more recent messages?
Yeah, I'm on that thread. So.
Yeah, I think it's the 5th, which is a Thursday, I believe.
Perfect. And what are we coming back on a Sunday?
Yep. Yes, sir.
That's fucking awesome.
And you know what? I think a one-way flight there trip. I really do. Like the last time, we bounced around so much that it would just be inconvenient that I had to get back to this one city that I didn't even want to go to, and it was just, I don't know. Like I basically the last year I booked a flight to into Copenhagen, Denmark, and that was fine because we spent like a day or two there.
The Huntsman.
And then
at the moment, Michelle, the Huntsman has my vote, I think. But we can move on to the backwoods crossing. What are they going to have in there? The Huntsman looked better than the Monroe.
But then I booked a return flight from Stockholm, Sweden, I think, and we didn't even go to Stockholm, Sweden. So to like change everything, it was just a fucking mess. So I just figured like, why don't I just get a one-way? He's totally harmless, like super, super nice guy, but he's just like, I don't know, he was the butt of a lot of our jokes. But I mean, like he's good about it, you know, like he can take it, but it's just I don't know, kind of douchey. That's all.
So, yeah, that sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, me, you, Mike, me, you, Ryan, Oliver, the four of us for sure, 100%. And whether or not Mike and this kid Nick goes as well is we'll notice it enough.
And I'll tell you, 4. The reason 4 is a perfect number is like 3 is a bad number because one person usually gets left out very easily.
3 what?
3 people is a bad number usually.
No, it's
one
a bad,
person
terrible number.
can get left out. 4 is perfect because everyone can fit in a taxi cab.
Yep.
So when the numbers get real big, what happens is people get lost.
Yeah. Yep.
And
everybody everybody wants to do something different, so you're gonna split in ways anyways. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah, you're almost better off having either 4 or 8.
Yeah.
But that's
well.
cool,
Look,
man.
I really don't. I need to go off Mike. He always been off. He's gonna.
The buddy who runs the clubs in Manila, he used to run YOLO and
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Him. I was telling him about it. I mean, I said I got to check with the guys too to see what the situation is with travel and everything.
Mm.
So I wouldn't invite anybody without talking to you anyway. But he's a fucking really good guy.
Mm.
Really fun guy to travel with.
So you're saying you want to invite? I mean, if you want to invite him, invite him.
I would, but I don't want to. I'm not.
Oh, mess with the numbers.
Yeah, and I'm so happy you guys are including me. I don't want to you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't want to rock the boat with numbers, and I think we're better off with 4. But if it's going to be 5, we're almost better off with 7.
Yeah. No. I mean, Mike is, for all intents and purposes, he's out, and Nick, as I said, he's going to meet up with us midway. I don't think he's even going to be around.
Did he just say for all intensive purposes? I gotta hit that again.
Mike is, for all intents and purposes, he's out, and Nick, as I said, he's going to meet up with us midway.
Anyway, 100%. The place to eat in Tallahassee is the Huntsman. Let's remind ourselves of their good family-friendly vibe. Look at that. Where are they going? What about the price? What about the price? Can we zoom in? How do I zoom in? Oh, fucking hell. A ribeye, $54. Oh, that's a lot. So you go to a restaurant now for 4 people, and how much does that cost? $600? Too much.
I don't think he's even going to be around the majority of the time, if at all. I don't know. I can't speak for him that much. I'm really not in contact with him, but that's what he's done in the past. Last year, he met us in Greece. He missed out on the other 2 places that we went. So, I mean, really, I'm pretty sure he spent his whole family's from Greece, so he spends a lot of time in Greece. Sarah's a partner of his.
They're partners, or she works for him. I think she's a partner. Yeah.
Thank you.
He's you don't know Jimmy?
No, I really don't.
He's got practice on Broward. He graduated Nova, but yeah, he would have been before you. You remember Chris Swaden?
No, I don't. But
when did you start dental school?
2004.
Okay, you started in 2004. He graduated in 2004.
Okay, that's why I don't know him.
Yeah. But anyway, I've known him real well for years, for about 15 years, and long story short, he had a growth on the side of his neck. So so he was having GI issues. So he went and got his stomach scoped, did blood. They told him he was fine last month. Well,
hey, let me call you right back.
Yeah, go ahead, dude.
All right.
Call you right back. May 16, 2019. May 17th. Very close to Sigfrida's arrest. And He spent the last few days of his freedom working at a call center for Rapid Capital Finance. Oh, could have done anything. Could have gone on the run. You know, just, yeah, you'll probably get caught, but, you know, at least get a car chase out of it, a really good one. You know, if you're going to go for way to prison forever, at least get a car chase out of it.
Yeah. How are you?
Good. Okay, I got my book in front of me.
All right. Dr. Adelson, I've never in my life experienced a toothache like this.
Not bad, huh?
Yeah.
You on antibiotics?
I never experienced some bruschetta like this. Look at that. That was nice. Good choice of bread, though, isn't it? All about the bread.
I just started it today. It is so swollen.
Yeah, take that and ibuprofen. What tooth number?
Number 19.
Big Trouble, Little China.
Yeah, Big Trouble, Little China. Never in my life, Dr. Adelson.
Do you want me to come over and pull it out today for you?
I don't know if it's fractured. Do you think? I don't know. Dr. Bowie's coming in on Thursday. If it's fractured, where are you Friday?
I don't even fucking know. Wherever I am, you'll come to see me.
You come to see me?
No, you'll come to see me wherever I am.
All right. All right. Wherever you are.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Okay, you want a date in June?
Yeah, middle of June.
No. That week, you want the afternoon, though, right?
Yeah, how about like the 20th?
The 20th? Yeah, 20th works.
All right, 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock? Okay.
Yeah, and let's go, the patient wants, 2 to 7. And the patient wants August, book me out, 15th, 2 o'clock to 7.
Check this out. Is this one of those cooking classes that people do? Look, this is for women that don't get enough attention at home or something. Like, look at them. Look at them. They love being there listening to the man in the jacket, don't they? Mr. Cool. Yeah. Hanging on his every word. What is he saying? Something about cooking or washing up or chopping. Seasoning. I bet he goes on about seasoning fucking enough. Definitely. Looks pretty good though, gotta say. The whatever's coming out of the kitchen, yeah. Good standard. Way better than that place further up Monroe. What was it called? Something generically Italian. Lazily Italian.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You got it.
All right, and I'll text you Friday. I'll text you Thursday and let you know what happens.
Okay, yeah.
Thanks for caring about me.
Suzanne, of course I care about you.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks for saying that you'll come to wherever I am. No, it was different. Thanks for saying that I will come to wherever you are. I'm in Jupiter. So that's the only place I can see you. It's 3 hours north. Next. May. Later that evening.
Hey, honey.
Hey, how are you?
Good, good. Are you finished for the day?
Nah, I'm still in the office. I got one more case to listen to.
Okay.
I'd say, listen, I have slow days and I have good days. I mean, trust me, I've slowed down a lot.
No, I know. I know.
I mean, but on a day, Mom, on a day like today, I make $10,000.
That's a good day.
Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like, okay, I won't work today. I mean, it's $10,000. I'm on the
still work.
Of course, it's a crank out day.
Of course.
So I'm not like, I'm not complaining. And I have a plan, and but anyway, what I was going to tell you, I just sent you an email. I'm going to go to Europe at the end of the summer. The guys that I go to Brazil with, John Cook and Brian, and Buddy Oliver, they want to go to fly into Spain and then go from Spain, go to Croatia, go to a couple countries. So I haven't talked to them. The thing is, with me, it'll be 4. 4 is a perfect number to travel with. If one other guy's coming, I'm going to open it up to Clint
Even
and
the
Scott,
numbers of our
and it'll be
group
like
are
7
great.
or 8, and that's fine. You just don't want to have 5, because then it's a pain in the ass with getting in taxis and stuff like that.
4 is the perfect number to travel with. I mean, I understand the thing about the taxi, and I understand probably, at least generally, why 4 is better than 3. You've got the whole third wheel thing that can happen. But once you've realised, hey, look, 4 of us, that's going to be really convenient because we can all get into a taxi at the same time. And there's not too many heads with like different ideas, wanting to do different stuff. So it's a great number. But that's where I leave the revelation. I don't repeat it. 4, hey, Mom, I'm going to Europe. And guess what? Guess what, Mom? 4 of us are traveling, which is just such a great number to travel with. Yeah, I know. No, I came up with it. Yeah. I said it has to be 4 or I'm not going. And, he never lets a brag go to waste. Never. Like, if it's such a good thing, then everybody would travel with 4 all the time. Intentionally. Most people don't worry about it. You could travel with 12 and it doesn't matter. You'll do something.
But anyway, so John just sent me the itinerary, so I think I'm going to do it. But I got like 1.7 million air miles. So if I could use the air miles to get that ticket, it would be awesome.
Of course you can. I've just pulled up my email, but I'm not seeing anything from you.
I just sent it to you. Don Harvey?
Don Harvey? Yep. Nothing.
Yeah, I just sent it on my phone like 30 seconds ago.
Oh, so maybe it's going to first come up.
Okay. And then the other thing is I was going to tell Dad, any FBEC.
FBEC?
Here, write this down.
Okay, one second. Let me get a pen. Okay, NEF, what is it?
No, Frank F is in Frank.
Yeah.
BEC.
FBEC.
Okay, any FBEC he could buy at like 2 cents or under will be a good buy.
Okay.
So it would be 0.02 or under. So even if he goes 0.021, 0.022, he'll be fine with it.
Okay.
He'll be fine with it. Because you got to realize when something goes from 2 cents to 3 cents, you just made 50% on your money.
Okay.
So, but that's the company that the Energy Shots is out of.
Oh, okay.
So, tomorrow Wednesday.
Tomorrow's Wednesday.
Yeah, but Charlie, what you're describing as a major advantage it goes both ways. That's how stock works, up and down. So the advantage of, hey, look, if the stock moves from 2% to from 2 cents to 3 cents, what you got to realize is you've just doubled your money. Okay, good, yeah. If it goes up, right? But if it goes down 1 cent, then we've lost half our money. And if it goes down by 2 cents, we've lost everything.
I don't know how much he'll be able to buy. I mean, there's only...
Yeah, and Ben they both played nicely, and then the little girl who's about 10 is playing the same song that Ben was. Ben played it perfectly. This little girl didn't, and she started, 10 years old, you're kind of a late starter. So she was crying, and Ben said, I don't understand why she's crying. I said, well, honey, you're half her age, and you played it better, so she felt bad. I said, oh, I'm sorry. It's not your fault. So anyway, they were adorable.
They had fun.
They had fun, and they got cookies, and they got little treats, and then we went home. But the problem was it.
And they got cookies. Oh, what is this? I've never heard anybody speak like this. Oh, they had fun, and they got cookies. It seems to be that if it's in alignment with what Donna's idea of the perfect grandparent-grandson relationship is, then she almost sells herself her own product, right? She's saying, yes, this is what we wanted, to give them cookies. And all we had to do is murder that innocent guy, their dad. And destroy his parents' lives, and ruin our own lives. We're going to be probably caught for this, because most people are, right? Even the ones that hide behind their own money and status get caught frequently. And we didn't even do a good job. So, yeah, no, it's about the cookies and no regrets. No regrets. I think there's a subconscious thing with Donna there. I think nowhere near conscious. She would never even let this thought into her conscious mind. But underneath, in the subconscious, there is this realization that this wasn't worth it, and that, Wendy used the fuck out of her so that she could babysit while she fucks everybody in Miami. That's all it was. Yeah, she's got to believe that, they had fun, they had cookies. I couldn't stand anybody ever speaking to me like that, ever.
It was in Normandy, Iowa, which is around 70th Street.
Yeah.
And when we got in the car, it said it would take 25 minutes to get there.
Yeah.
Like a solid hour. A solid hour.
What time did you get in the car?
3:45. 3:45.
Yeah.
Honey, I'll bookmark you this, honey.
All the traffic leaves Miami in the afternoon and goes into Miami at night, in the morning.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, no. Did you take 95 or did you take the beach?
No. They told us to take, to go up A1A, Indian Creek, and it was packed.
Yeah.
Awful. Absolutely awful.
What's the time you went? You left at 3:45. You were sitting in 4:30 traffic.
Yeah. Singer Island.
In June.
In June. That's like the 11th.
So in June, you're going to Costa Rica, then Singer Island, and then the cruise.
The cruise is in July.
No, but I'm saying within a 6-week period.
Yes, a lot.
Wait, you're going to Philadelphia too, right?
July 29th for 1 week.
So you're doing Costa Rica, Philly, a cruise, and Singer Island.
Yes.
That's a lot of traveling.
That's a lot of traveling.
You guys are you're gonna have the best time in Costa Rica.
Oh my God, I cannot wait.
I'm telling you something. You know how like some people have a place where they're like, I want to go back there.
Yeah.
That'll be like the kind of place where you're like, you know what? It's 2.5 hours away. Let's just go for a week. Let's go for a couple of days.
Yeah.
It's that.
Right.
I'm telling you,
It's only 2.5 hours flight from Miami. That sounds hard to believe. Let me find out exactly where it is.
if you like Grand Wailea, not Grand Wailea, if you like the St. Regis at Kauai, yeah, it tops that. And the thing is, it's a direct flight. It's a direct, and then you take the puddle jumper once you're there.
Yeah.
All right, you'll be fine.
I think I'll be fine.
So no, that's great. Let me call you later, okay?
Okay, love you.
All right, bye.
Well, hang on. Need that other call. 2017, 2033.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I just I like 20 minutes, an hour off from work, middle of the day, right by Sully's shop.
Oh.
So I went to, that place, Sound and Lighting?
Sound and Lighting,
It's like a DJ place. Remember I got all the lights and everything for my house?
That's where you got it from?
Yeah, they have like all kinds of like really, really cool stuff. So I went and bought Sully's kid a fog machine and some laser lights so he can like DJ at the house.
Can he do that? You mean the little guy?
Yeah.
Can he do that?
Yeah, well, the lights just put in and the lights just are activated by music. It's remote.
Oh, cool. Very cool. That's
so and then
very
you can
nice.
go on an app on this thing and like create music, stuff like that.
Oh, what a nice thing to do.
So, yeah, so I did that for him.
Very nice. Very nice.
And now I'm driving back to the office. So what do you think of the apartment?
Well, the only apartment that see it, that's all. You just won't be able to use it. You won't be able to look out. Well, you can look out. It's like a light blue tint that they put on the window, so you can look out. But
you access the balcony?
No.
Oh, you can't use the balcony?
No. That's why they reduced it by $5,000. They could reduce it by $8,000. Maybe I would take it.
I'd offer them $5,000.
That's what it's worth.
Yeah, probably worth $5,000 to
Let's
$6,000.
use the facilities, and that's it.
Yeah.
So they said, they came down and said, how flexible? Well, the owner's a little flexible. I mean, he's already come down $5,000. I said, you have an unusable balcony, and you can't. And you're talking about almost the full year, and that's the guesstimate. It could be the whole year.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah. He knows he's got a problem with that. People have to be living.
They won't rent it out. They
will. It'll be a $6,000 rental, and it'll be worth it for $6,000.
For $6,000, I would take it.
I would tell them, listen, you can use half of what's nice about it. You want 12, I'll give you 6.
Yeah.
And for 6, it would be worth it to have the security, to have the facilities. And, if and this is a big if you like something, the answer is figure out if you can afford it. And if you like it, get it. It's a very simple equation because it's all about enjoying every day and if you can afford it because you can't take it with you. If it was $20,000, I'd say no. But at 12, see what negotiations you could do. And the question is, do you really want it? If you really want it, then I go get it.
Yeah, was it really? The kitchen was amazing. I really liked the kitchen. The round bed that moved in a circular fashion. It had a built-in jacuzzi in the bedroom.
The round bed that moves in a circular fashion. What you mean? The kind with no back support whatsoever. Just a fucking round bed that spins in the middle of the room. You see that the first time when you walk in and you think, oh, that's cool. It's like we're in an Austin Powers movie, but then you get in it, right? And you're on a fucking round bed in the middle of the room with nothing to lean on when you sit in bed. Yeah, that's great for two people in their 70s traveling.
It's gorgeous.
In the bedroom.
In the bedroom. It had a built-in jacuzzi. It had a waterfall, like
built-in jacuzzi right there in the bedroom. Oh my God. It's like royalty. It's like we're royalty. With a waterfall feature on the jacuzzi. Yeah, you just press a little button and that's how you get the bubbles. The round bed was spinning in the middle of the room. It's a fairy tale. It's like a fairy tale.
These Asian waterfalls that went down the wall with lights and water. 1 second, talk to Grandpa. Let me.
Asian waterfalls? How is a waterfall Asian? They had these Asian waterfalls. You know what makes a waterfall Asian? It being in Asia. They don't have them in Costa Rica. I assume she means that there was a fucking piece of bamboo. Yeah, there was a waterfall with a little piece of bamboo in a tequila shot glass. When did those become popular? I think it was 2001. Habitat, the good people at Habitat, started selling pieces of bamboo in tiny little tequila shot glasses, and everybody had to have one. At the office, back at the house.
We just have 1 minute to talk to Uncle Charlie. Did you watch it? No Netflix. No. So it had a waterfall that goes down the wall for the jacuzzi. It's got lighting. You go into the bathroom where it has a private toilet, and it's got the Japanese toilet that kind of does everything.
God, I listen to the way that these people go on about these little features of their lives, right? There's a Japanese waterfall in the jacuzzi. Right there in the hotel, it's built in. If I go to a hotel and I notice something fun or very nice about the room, but basically, I'm looking for utility. I'm looking for good shower pressure. That's, you stay in a hotel that has bad water pressure, or like a shower head that doesn't. There's nowhere to. You have to hold it. It doesn't just stay up because there's no clip or it's broken. That's annoying. But if I go to a hotel and it's got good water pressure in the shower, I'm happy about it. I might even mention it at someone at breakfast. How was your sleep? Oh yeah, it was good. Fucking nice shower. Good pressure. And that's it. And I leave it there.
Thing for you.
Oh, it's got to be. Yeah.
It's got the Japanese toilet. It's got.
There's a Japanese toilet. We're shitting into something that's from Japan. That's how exclusive we are. This was flown in from Japan, and now we get to shit in it. You know who the last Japanese person was to shit in this? Their president or prime minister. The Prime Minister of Japan was shitting in the very toilet that your dad is now sitting on.
Got lighting and features and walls, stuff that I've never. I mean, is it my taste?
It's got lighting and features. It's a toilet. The only feature that means anything is the flush feature. Okay. It's got lighting and features. She doesn't even need to know what the features are, right? As long as the toilet has features, then it's very good.
Ultra modern that I like? No, but I think it separates that from the living room, so you can close that off. And what else did it have? Oh, the TV set in the living room that drops down from the ceiling, and you could watch it from the living room couch, or you press another button. And
Now, I was in Germany, and I saw that they had there, next to the toilet paper, was this, I don't know what it was, but there was an image on it. I've got a photograph. It's like a shampoo for your asshole. Or something. You're supposed to put that on the paper and then wipe, right? Let's see if I can bring up that picture.
there's about faces, and you could watch it from the bedroom. The toys in that apartment.
I mean, that's what Clint just, I spoke to him for 2 seconds. He said the guy put like $1 million in the apartment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Can I just tell you something? And this is just my philosophy. It's always been my philosophy, but especially this week, it's been my philosophy even more. You only live once, and it's not like you're 35 where it's like, all right, I've got my money. I got to make my money last 50 years. I can't be a moron.
Right.
What you and Dad need to say to yourself is, number one, is this really so cool? Something I'd never I never thought I'd live in a million years. Okay. And then you got to say this. Don't look at the number. Just say, can I afford it?
Can I afford it? Right.
Not does it make sense? Because you know what the truth is? It's an absurd amount to pay a month for an apartment.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
But if you knew you were going to live another 30 years, I would say that's absurd. But right. What you have to remember is this, and I hate to say it to you.
No, I know. I have a limited span. I know.
Everyone has a limited span.
Yeah.
Okay. But there's also,
when you get to this age, you're really more limited.
Listen, and people understand it very well, and that's why they sell a car when it's got 100,000 miles on it. Right? Because it's like, well, 150,000 miles. A car's not going to run for 1 million miles. Everyone knows that. So what I would say is this: figure out what you have coming in. Like, you get $3,000 a month for Social Security, and you get $6-7 a month for the apartment. From the apartment complex. So you're right there. You're at $9,000 a month, right? Then you figure out what you're getting from your investments, and you figure out what you have, and you figure out Dad's still working a little bit, and you figure out what you could be going through a month, right?
Yeah.
The question is this.
Let me tell you what the problem is in that apartment for me.
Here you go.
I have 2 little boys. Do you know what the damage deposit would be in that apartment? Like, this place is fixed up with the cheapest crap imaginable.
I know, but can I just tell you something? Mom.
Yeah.
This is the toilet paper foam. So that's just on the wall, right next to the toilet and the paper. Yeah. Germans. They have something for everything now.
More than centuries. But it was...
Like for lounge chairs or for...
No. Yeah, like for 2 chairs. Like for 2 lounge chairs.
Okay, no, Junko just had 2 regular chairs that could fit there. You could never fit a lounge chair on her place.
Can you imagine being the guy that has to go and refill the toilet paper foam dispenser? You're on a rotation. Suddenly it's empty and needs replenishing, and it's your job to go to the back, to go to the storage where you keep all of the, products. And get another bag and come over here and open the box and put it in and then test it's working properly. Every day.
You could see the cruise ships, you could see the beach. I mean, and the living room, even though it didn't have the balcony out there, the living room was like beautiful view. I mean, just
how what view is it? The south? What view?
Harvey, is that? I'm not sure. Is that the south view, honey?
Well, it has to be. You see the cruise ships, Mom.
Yeah, I don't know. South. Yeah, south.
Yeah, the cruise ships are to the south. You're not looking to the north.
Right. It was south and the beach.
Yeah. What are you, an idiot, Mom? It had to be south if you could see the cruise ships. They don't sail on the north of the island, Mom. How would you know that?
It was beautiful. It's beautiful.
Well, did you have a view of the city, or no?
You should go look at it.
Is it a view of the city, or?
No, just to the left, I think, a little bit. You could see the city.
You mean to the right if you're looking south?
You know what?
Well, you're so backwards. It's like
I am.
The cruise ships are to the south. You're like, is it to the north it's looking? No, if you're looking north, how do you look to the south at the same time?
Wait, hold on. I know. Hold on one second.
Let me go. I'm sitting in front of an office 20 minutes late. But, Mom, can I just tell you something? If the cruise ships are to the south, how would you look to the north and see them?
Because if you look to the left, you could see city. You could see like the South Beach, not the city of Miami, but you could see some of South Beach.
Oh. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure out if it's a southeast or southwestern view. City to the west, south.
So those would be south.
Okay.
Yeah.
Listen, it's at the end of the day, it's not being rented, so.
Oh, I know.
I would, if you, the big thing is, if you want it.
Do I want it? Right.
And the thing is this, it's like, if you were like, you know what, and I haven't seen it, so I don't know, I'm just saying, like, if it's something that you and Dad look at, and you're like, this would be so cool to live here, I think you should just punch the button and get it. And if the answer is yes, then I would go get it and say fuck it. And you got to have the attitude of, listen, when I'm 80, we're going to sit down and we'll cut back on our spending. And honestly, like, what you need to say is, when you're 80, we'll sit down and we'll cut back on our living expenses at that point. And maybe you will scale it back, but worry about it when you're 80. Mm-hmm. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to say 80, you don't have to say, well, 85 or 90, but you can say, you know what, we'll do whatever makes us happy, and when we're 80, we'll sit down and we'll cut back if we have to. And that should be the rule. And when you're 80, you'll sit down and cut back. And you may. Did you see what I'm saying?
I do.
Otherwise, honestly, if you see something you like but you don't get it because it doesn't make sense, what doesn't make sense is not getting what you want.
Right.
That's moronic. But you got to see, if you like it and it makes you happy, I say go get it. And if next year you could always change your mind.
That's true. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? You're not writing a check for $5 million. You're talking about the difference of $20,000 or $30,000 on a year. Who gives a shit? Is the answer. You work too hard to be sitting here and not getting a place that you want. Now, if you don't want it, you don't want it. The whole conversation is pointless.
Right.
But if you're like
that, I have to really think about it, and I have to see it again.
Right. But you sit back, think about it, and just be like, hey, would I be really happy waking up here in the morning with this as my view? Like, really, really happy. Would I like the security and the valet and everything else that comes with this place better than where I'm at? And if the answer,
would I be really happy, truly happy, if I woke up every morning and this was my view? Wow, it's just incredible, isn't it? I mean, he's what, 40, 39, 40, 39 at this point. And he says stuff like that. And he's serious, isn't he? If I had my valet, would I be happy? What about if I have this view and a valet? The two V's. The valet and the view. That sounds like one of those fables. The Princess and the Peach. The valet and the view. Something like that.
Yes, don't even look at the money.
You don't even look at the money.
Then that's stupid if you do that.
Think about your happiness, Mom. Think about how much happiness that you'll be able to buy and how long that true happiness will last. Would I be happy if I had a valet?
I'm not saying to spend $25,000 a month on an apartment, but you're talking about the difference of 8 and 12 or 9 and 12. I think you're just being silly at that point.
Okay, sounds good. Go to work. I love you.
May 21st. What day is the arrest of Sigfredo? Is it the 25th or the 27th or 8th? It's coming up. It's coming up. We are now 21st, May 21st.
Can you hear me talking, honey?
You don't know what you're saying.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Now I can, yes.
You didn't hear a word I was saying, that's why I hung up.
Well, you didn't hear a word I was saying.
I heard everything you were saying. I think you muted me on your end.
No, you're not muted, honey.
Okay.
You're not muted.
So I'd rather have a window seat because otherwise everyone else when they get up to the bathroom wakes you up.
Okay.
So a window seat in John's row would be awesome.
Okay. Rather than the one further up with extra legroom.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So John's row window seat. Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure I put the right one. And you realize that because your Amex card is Delta, I can't do it with extra miles, but it works the same way. When you get your bill, we just deduct that cost from your bill. So it's the same thing.
It still works out the same mileage.
It all works out the same, and you will end up not having to pay for it. When the bill comes in the mail, Dad just takes those things off, and you don't pay those charges that involve travel.
Am I doing it with the Visa or the Amex?
Your Amex Delta. Your Visa doesn't do anything. It's just the Spark card. Okay, it's only your Amex, and you don't have American Express Platinum like we have, where you could use different airlines. This is a Delta card only, and you're not traveling on Delta.
Okay.
So I have to do it so that you can. I have to do it the other way so that you can get the miles.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll take care of it so you won't end up paying for the ticket. But just so you know, I can't do it with miles unless you would travel.
No, that's fine. Yeah,
okay, honey?
It's going to be an awesome trip.
Okay, so you want me to go ahead and purchase the ticket?
Yeah. That's John's itinerary. That shows that's purchased, right?
Yeah.
I'm definitely going. I mean, when's the next time I'm going to Croatia and Spain? Never.
No, that's great.
Yeah,
that's great. It's in and out of
Ali Puff 22. Hello.
Barcelona, which is wonderful. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, it'll be just the rest of Miami.
Yeah, great
perfect.
flight. Okay, so I will get you those flights, and I'll go do it now.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, enjoy your lunch.
Well, you're the best.
Okay.
It's breakfast. I'm just finishing up.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
Mom, have you ever asked yourself, Mom, if you would be happy if you had a view and a valet? I was looking at everything missing from my life, and I thought, my first thought was, I don't have a valet. Hang on. So a valet is different in the States, isn't it? That's someone who parks your car, right? Nowadays. It's more like, no, Django. He was the valet. Good old Django. He got it done, didn't he?
Hey, Charlie. Honey?
Yeah.
Okay. So I need your card in case they ask for your card at check-in. I can't use mine.
How's the do I have to get separate insurance for the trip, the cancellation, and all that? Or?
Well, it's...
Right, that water freezes at 32, but doesn't boil until 212. So what does it do at 13? Do a test. Does it do that thing where you can like throw
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking A, bro. I'm fucking with me.
What is that? That's a fantastic coffee from our good friend and colleague, Ali Puff. What does Ali tell us? Yeah, so Harley, does it do that thing where you can throw a cup of water and it freezes before it hits the ground? Because that I'd love to see. Especially in Mississippi. I thought it was all melted mud pies. Oh, thank you, Ali Puff. I hope you are well. Thank you for all the laughs. Thank you for the 3 cups of coffee on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrix. Thank you so much, Ali Puff. Where's our,
$1 extra. It helps if you cancel the trip or if there's a trip interruption for some reason that you have to leave and fly back, that you don't have to buy another $1,600 ticket. If you lose luggage or if you...
Yeah, but, you know, if there's an event where that would be likely to happen, then you would take it into account. Like if you knew that you had to be ready to fly back, if something important might happen, then you would want that kind of assurance. But for a short trip away, you don't need security to change your ticket. You just accept it and commit and make it happen. It's not a benefit. It's not a benefit at all. We started off this show listening to all the benefits of the Diamond Dolphin package that were being pitched to Katie McBanaware, and then found out that the whole trip was just one big sales pitch that Charlie Adelson probably gets a commission on if she buys a condo. Now, of course, she won't. But it's a numbers game. Charlie puts 100 friends, says, oh, you got to go to the owner's cottage. He knows that each and every one of them is going to have high-pressure tactics thrusted at them before breakfast on the promise of a free gift. And someone will buy, won't they? Someone will spend $300,000 on a little wood hut on one of the Florida Keys. And he'll get his nice little bit of commish.
You know, it's up to you. Most people don't bother.
Yeah, I don't. Forget it.
Forget it? Okay. I just figured let me offer it to you. Okay, so you're...
When you have fun.
Yeah. Oh, your session expired. Shit. Okay. I have to go through this again now.
There's something for Dad.
Let
my
me
phone
take a look.
out the dock, and my battery's like almost out, so let me hang up and see if it goes through, okay?
Okay, honey.
All right, I love you. Thank you for doing this for me.
It's not here. It didn't come through.
Okay, well, when I hang up, it probably will, but my phone's slow, and my battery's almost dead.
Gotcha. Bye.
All right, worst case scenario, I'll call you in 2 hours to be home.
Okay, fine. Bye.
I love you.
Love you too.
Worst case scenario, I'll call you in 2 hours. I dread to think what the best case would be. What are we doing now? Right over. Did that one. That was what? Okay, short call.
Charlie, I need the front of your spark card.
Okay, I sent you both pictures.
Only the back came, honey. I don't have.
All right, hang on 1 second.
Okay.
You want me to take a picture and send it to you, or read something off of it?
Yeah. Well, read me the number.
Okay, hang on 1 second.
Okay. I'm so surprised you picked up the phone. That's great.
Yeah, no, I literally just got home. I put it on the charger. We got back from eating. Darren made reservations for 8 o'clock tonight. It's like my friend needed the early bird.
8 o'clock is not an early bird.
Okay. 4802.
4802.
1399.
1399.
0175.
75.
6369.
Okay, and how is it worded? Charlie
Dr. Charles Adelson.
Adelson. And your expiration date?
11/18.
That's it. I got it.
Beautiful.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, love you. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, bye, Heather.
All right, bye.
Georgia Kapperman. Is it Doctor? It's Doctor. It is Doctor, yes. Okay, Doctor. He's in a 5. Good. 15 minutes later.
What's up, brother?
What's
going?
going on?
Not much,
Okay.
man.
I spoke to Darren. He was saying we'll take an Uber from his house. And he's like, we have 8 o'clock reservations, and he knows I always run late. So he's like, Charlie, you got to be here by 7:30. So I think it's like the same distance from my house to his house, because you're going east, and he's just a little bit north on 95. So
Okay,
I don't.
so you just want to meet at his house?
Yeah, I think it would just save time. I don't have to leave this early. And then what we'll do is we'll go to his house, and then from there we'll all just take an Uber up to Delray.
Okay, so just text me his address, and then so we're gonna meet at his house at 7:30.
Yeah.
And you said we're going to Rizzo's? What'd you say?
No.
Yeah,
I just hope he doesn't like. It's not me saying it, and I just.
No. He actually said he actually said there's this new girl that he's dating, and he was planning on taking her out on the Ave anyway. So he was like, "Hey, you guys want to go to Salt after dinner?"
Into the express lane, it was coming out.
No, I'm saying it both ways. There's so many people. Like some fucking motorcyclist. Some motorcyclist died a month ago. Like there are so many accidents. There's so many accidents happening with people crossing in and out of the fucking express lane.
Yeah, because those things are like they just pushed out. Anyway, yeah, so we were all fine. We just, the cop was like, anyone hurt? No, and then we just like, literally 15 minutes he was done writing it up.
Yeah. Wow.
But it's kind of a buzzkill. So it's literally.
Some motorcyclist died a month ago. I mean, now I'm thinking of, what's his name? You know, the guy. What's his name? The Latin king that some people say went up on a third trip, but there was no third trip. It's Sigfredo. What's his fucking name? Ortiz. Emmanuel Ortiz? I don't know. Anthony Ortiz.
Should be ready by probably next week or so.
Oh, that's cool.
So, rich white man problems.
I kind of like the way it looks right now, all like Sanford and Son. You should leave it.
In prison, that's like the level of religion. When your life is so fucked, you just find God anywhere you can. It's either God or Bubba tonight.
Yeah. I mean, I get that. It's like, who am I to pass judgment? I get what the book says and all that, but I'm Persian, bro. I will hunt that motherfucker down, and I will, like, it'll be like a slow, painful.
I'm right next to you. I'll cut his heart out.
Dude, slow, painful death.
I will cut his heart out and hibachi it, and then eat it.
I mean,
Miss June wanted to be clear.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I get it. I just don't understand, like, when these predators, like, get a hold of little kids. Like, when you hear about some guy and he's my 8-year-old daughter was molested by her karate instructor. I'm like, how the fuck do these people not get their hands on these people?
Yeah.
Like,
honestly, I would tell the judge, I hope you don't send them to prison so I can hunt them down.
No, but dude, that's.
Well, for one, he's a fucking karate instructor. That's the one that you don't pick a fight with. How do these people not get their hands on these people? Because he'll roundhouse kick your ass. I saw that movie with Ralph Macchio.
To think, there would be no judge. There would be no cops. Like, if like one of my kids really, like swore that happened, I wouldn't call anybody. I wouldn't call anybody. You know what I mean? I would call like a couple of my top team guys that will basically do anything I tell them to for like $1,000. They'll do anything, and then we'll just get in the car and take care of it.
Oh,
then
it'd be done.
No jury would ever.
I'll just get a couple of my top guys who will do anything I tell them for $1,000.
Ever convict you? Oh yeah, my 8-year-old angel daughter got molested by this big hairy man. Go ahead and throw me in jail. Go ahead, I dare you.
Would not happen.
Fucking way. Yeah.
No,
anyway.
I'm right beside with that.
I understand. She's a child of God. I get it.
Yeah.
It's not. It's all right.
The good thing is, Jesus loves her. He doesn't love me. We already established. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
I mean, the good thing is you don't need her to be vindictive, because like me and Selma would take care of anybody who fucking did anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we need some sweethearts like June walking around.
Yeah, exactly. It's got to balance out. We can't all be thugs and killers and shit. It's got to balance out.
We need some nice people around us too. That's awesome. So you're all the way. By the way, change subject. You're all the way east on Commercial.
Yeah. I mean, my new house is literally across US 1 from my old house. It's like a 30-second drive. Like it's all you gotta do is cross Federal. So
you'll probably you'll take 95 to Palmetto. How long does that take you?
95 to Palmetto, like 20 minutes.
So I would leave. I would leave your house latest 7 o'clock.
Okay, that sounds good.
Like a latest 7 o'clock, and then you'll get to his house on time.
Okay, I'll let Selma know.
And then that way, because he's like, no, he wants to be there at 8, so leave at his house at 7:40.
All right.
So if you try to leave your house latest 7, you'll be fine.
All right. Yeah, just text me the address.
Awesome. Check your phone because it should have come through already.
Oh, okay. I didn't feel it, but it probably did.
All
right, brother.
Okay, bud. I'll see you soon.
All right. Better.
All right.
Sounds like quite the event he's planning. What is this, 30 seconds? 22nd, May 22nd.
You came out of the tunnel already?
Huh?
You came out the tunnel already?
Bro, we've been on the tunnel. We're in the sand.
You where?
We're at Tower 7. There's a little green building.
Tower 7. Okay, hold on. We're right next.
Red or orange top.
Hey, sweetheart.
Hey, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. What's going on?
Oh, I just got off with Vicky about a minute ago. So I just started telling Dad what happened. Because we knew something was up. We went to the party at a friend's house, and she had originally said, she has a little family. She says, I only have Tom and my parents that are coming, and I would love for you to come. And we got there, and there was no Tom. And I thought it was odd, but he's a pilot, and maybe he had to go fly somewhere else, and maybe he was coming the next day. They didn't say anything. Then Dad said, he had said to Jean, where's Tom? I wouldn't ask. I just figured, let me not say anything, and I'll find out. And he said, he shook his head like, let's talk about it now. So that's all we heard. And then this morning, I got a text message from Vicky that said, I'm in school, but I'll get a break at lunch. Can I please talk to you? I'm so embarrassed. I'm really upset, blah, 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 about Tom. So I called her back, and she was just crying for an hour on the phone with me, telling me how he said to her, this is. I think he has some mental and emotional issues because she had it once before with him, and all week long, out of the office.
No, I'm going to have to get out of the car in 2 minutes. So
okay. That's fine.
Go ahead. Go.
No, So she's just telling me what happened. He said, "You think I'm your sugar daddy?" And she said, "Tom, you came down, a few weeks ago. I paid for the hotel. I paid for massages for us on the beach. I mean, I'm a student and I work." He moved back home so he could save money, but he's got a mom who's got a lot of medical issues, and he said she breaks my chops and all this. And well, you're the one who chose to move back home and save money and take care of your mom.
Yeah.
So I said, Vicky, maybe you should find out for us to go there.
No, the rehearsal dinner was $25,000.
Oh my God, yeah.
That's not including you probably dropped with everything $50,000.
Yeah. How about the cocktail party the dinner that I threw at the country club in Eagle Trace? What about that one?
Oh shit! How many parties did Robert have?
I threw the engagement party.
We had a backyard wedding, and he pulled it. Then he got divorced after the wedding. He had 5 or 6 parties.
I know. Believe me, I know.
Awesome.
We're supposed to go to dinner with Avi and Allison Rosenberg from Coral Springs.
Oh, really?
He's
Oh, that's nice. He's in your building.
Yeah, well, because it was the only day that we both had before we leave and they leave. They're leaving, I think, Wednesday, and we couldn't do it Tuesday. Anyway, it's fine.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So,
and you're leaving next Wednesday for Costa Rica.
Yes, we are.
You guys, I'm telling you something. You guys will have the absolute best. Everything exclusive. There's only a couple people there. It's kind of like that kind of place. Not, and it's the kind of place where you go back to the mornings any weekend. You love it.
Oh, sure.
Except there's a lot more to do and a lot more going on, as far as activities go.
Oh, I can't wait. So it's going to be great. Go to work.
Yeah.
I love it's going to go up. He says, that's okay. So in June, he's going to switch the apartment with somebody who had the one is going to pay more for the 2-bedroom than the guy was paying for the 2-bedroom.
Yeah, well, that's it.
Yeah.
Listen, Mom, once we get it the place is going to be a gold mine once we have it up to $750 and $850. This is what people do. So if you were to buy something else, right?
Yeah.
Say there was another building you wanted to buy that was, and this is the power of leveraging and stuff like that. You don't want to be over leveraged, but when you have 3.5% money, what you could do is the bank will lend you $1.2 million on the building, which is a ridiculously low interest rate.
Especially if you're making so much more on the building.
And then as long as everything is fully insured, so if it burns down, you get a check, and you know what the rents are, and it's not like you're buying pricey stuff. Pricey stuff at the Continuum, if there's a problem,
just because of the issue with the balconies, he says, wait till they do the next issue. Evidently, the pools are leaking. So that means they're going to have to close one pool while they work on the other pool, and then vice versa.
Yeah. It's not even that. It's that they're so overpriced, and there's so few people who are going to buy. People don't sell them. They really don't. Those units stay in families forever, and they don't sell them. And sometimes when they do sell them, they put up such a ridiculous price. It's okay. It's like us taking our unit now and saying, yeah, we're going to list it for sale for, hold on 1 second. For Sophie Dental, I'm waiting for him to give me the part. There's nothing. There's nothing to even offer on.
Not surprising.
And there's, a 4 unit or an 8. I don't want a 4 or 8. I want a bigger unit. So when I send Danny there for the day, he's got 24 people he could deal with. But it's crazy, Mom. When I mean, there's nothing. So that's why I say I'm always looking, because
next, just having a look around South Beach over here. Lot of trucks. Too many. Okay, nice long call. May 23rd.
Well, hello.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Good. I'm working in an office down at Soupy Dental. I don't know. You've probably never heard of it.
So where are we at with where they're at? Donna has called the bump Sammy guy and recorded her conversation, played it back to Charlie. He's convinced that it's FBI and feels that the heat is off, really. That the FBI are just fishing and all they need to do is not say any more. But what they don't know is that Sigfredo Garcia is just about to be arrested in a matter of a couple or a few days. Yeah. That's when the screw is tightened. Definitely.
You want me to try to get you a job here?
If you can, that'd be great.
Let me see. Let me go talk to Simon.
You think they'll hire me?
I don't know.
They're such a big dude. What's up?
Not much. I'm just walking outside on the balcony out here. What up with you?
Nice. And have a balcony and everything?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't tell you that?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
You fancy.
Oh yeah, real fancy dentist.
Yeah,
they pay
fancy.
they pay really well down here. I heard.
No, I don't think so.
So what's going on?
I don't think so at all. Bro, I don't know if it's because I just have bro. I'm back to my other car now because it's something else was wrong and I just don't even want to bother anymore. Why is it? Is it because probably I think I beat it up when I was driving really far, like up north before.
Oh, you're back to your other car? You're driving?
Yeah, and in this one I have to get it aligned and everything. Oh, fuck, I have to get gas.
So you're driving the Mazda and someone else is driving the Lexus?
Yeah, because it's like a shorter distance. But the thing is, I have to fix it. There's the sensors are off, and I'm just bro, I'm just getting to the point where it's like I'm gonna have another car payment because it's such a headache. Like I feel like I've been putting so much money. I already put $400 on that car, and then I'm like, and right now it's like I'm like thinking every weekend, like we went to the beach, and I was like, you know what? Like we pass by Haulover all the time. Like I've been looking for a boat, and we need something to pull a boat. So I don't know.
So
I can't believe both my cars are giving me a hard time.
Well,
why? Why?
But I can tell you this though. I mean, it's a happy. I'll help you out with Sully. Anything you need.
I don't want to I just feel like I don't understand why he's just not fixing everything. That day? No, I didn't even tell you. That day, I got it towed.
Okay, that is not how you cook fish and chips. That's a fucking Southern style fried chicken batter. That's not fish batter. That's terrible. Fries look alright.
I got it told twice.
Right.
This place. And then I left. I left the block down, and it was completely still messed up. So I was like, I wasted the whole the day to just go up over there to try to get it for me to leave it. So then I just got it pulled back to my house. I was like, okay, fix it or whatever needs to be done. And he spoke to him.
So you sold it to Sully? You towed it to Sully's?
Yeah, I towed it to Sully. He said it was done. I got it. I went up there to go pick it up on last weekend or the weekend before that. I don't even remember. Last weekend, I think. And then it was a block down. It was smoking. And then it was wobbling. My friend drove it for me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Drive. Yes, and I was like, fuck. And then I called him. He called him. I called him, and then they were speaking. He's like, oh, I didn't know. I just focused on some part of the car. And I was like, yo, but you should have checked the whole thing. Like, you didn't test drive my car, like, after me needing to be aligned and everything? Like, it was wobbling because I was right behind it.
So what the
I
fuck
got-
did he
and then-
say?
I don't fucking know what he did. And then he went to go fix something else on it. Like, I was, like, so upset already that I was like, I don't know what's going on. Can you just please handle it and tell him?
Tacos.
And then, like, it was drivable back, right? But then he told me that sensors went on again, and...
Well, sensors are, I could say this.
Okay, how long has that lime been cut? It was cut 3 days ago. That's an old lime. I probably cut a bunch of them and put them in the fridge.
Sensors are nonsense. In that
No, but he knows that there's something wrong. You know what I mean? Like, I had to wait drive. So I was like, look, I'll just take the other car, and then since you're driving a shorter distance, like, you know, at least you're just to work and back and get the kids, and work and back and get the kids, or whatever. And sometimes I have to pick up the kids because he's like...
Can you bring my pizza back when it's fucking cooked? I mean, Jesus Christ. That pepperoni is still mooing or oinking. What is it? I just don't know what to tell you. You know, I want to see dark, singed pepperoni. I want that cheese to be Harvard, and I want the bread to be cooked all the way through the middle. Is that too much to ask? You know? Doesn't matter.
Like, oh, I don't want to drive it so much. And I'm like, I had that car so that we were able to have a car that we could drive around because my Mazda needs work too.
Well, how many miles are on your Mazda?
My Mazda's it's about to be 96.
Why don't you sell the Mazda and then
that's what we were thinking.
And then sell something like a full boat. Because I can tell you this, the Lexus. My feeling is the Lexus is a really good car. And
no, we're not gonna get rid of it. Like, that's eventually gonna be my son's car. It is gonna be my son's car. Like, I can keep it, you know.
Yeah, I mean, a Lexus. I can tell you, it is such a well-made car, Lexus, that if things break, replace it. But that car in general will last forever.
Yeah, no,
The
like that's. But my Mazda, I have to get rid of it, and then we're like so tired of it. I was like, you know what? We don't own anything. We don't own a house. We don't own a fucking we don't have shit. Like, we can't even go out. Like, right now, we could have been every weekend on the boat. Like, all my friends are out on the boat, and like, I'm fucking here. Like, shit.
Okay.
I want to be out on the boat too.
Okay, I'll help you out. Hear me out. Get rid of the Mazda.
That's solid. Oh, but I love my Mazda.
Listen, you also, let me just rephrase it this way, you also don't have car payments every month.
I know.
Which is, I can tell you this, which is, even though things break down, just keep in mind of one thing. Even if you had 2 car payments for $300 a piece each month, that's $600 a month. You're not putting $600 a month into your cars.
That's just how I pay. That's just how much I pay for my child to go to school, though. Which is fucked up. Thank God she's gonna be. I told you she got accepted to the other school, right?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh my God! You know how much that'll be? Like, at least some type of saving.
It's huge. So this is what I would tell you: keep the Lexus, get whatever's fixed on there needs to get fixed. I did a ton of work on it, and then it'll be fine. Just go ahead and get rid of the Mazda and get something that could pull a boat.
You had to.
It just depends what kind of boat are you looking at.
Oh, I don't know. He knows. There's actually somebody that was selling a boat, but then it was all the way in Boca, and I kept texting the guy, and then I was like, yo, like, are you selling it or not? And he's like, so busy. He's like, yeah, and then I'm like, I never got a response back.
But I could tell you. Listen, I'm sure your friends know boats, but with boats, one thing is this.
Oh my God! We owned a boat before.
Yeah, no, I know.
When something happens to it, it's a headache.
What I could tell you this is, everybody. Okay, if you have a boat, you need to sell the boat, but you don't need to buy the boat. So you're in a great position. It's people who need to sell a boat. You could, like, someone can ask $30,000 for a boat, and you could be like, I'll give you 16 or I'll give you 17.
They'll take it. Yeah.
And they're like,
that's how his dad is. His stepdad. He just a $60,000 boat, and he sold it for 15. I was like, what?
Yeah. Just the problem. The thing is this: and this is what like someone told me, they need to sell the boat. You don't need to buy that boat because there's other boats, but they need to sell that boat. So just convince that to like keep telling that to yourself is that they need to sell the boat. I don't need to buy your boat. Put out a fucking offer and be like, if you want it, it's yours. If not, peace, buddy. That's it.
Yeah.
It's real simple. Real simple. Because this South Florida, like if you live somewhere else in the country, there's more boats in South Florida than almost the rest of the country for the kind of boat you want. Like,
oh my God! But do you see the weather outside? Well, you're outside right now, and I'm outside. I haven't eaten anything, and it's 3:00. I'm like starving. And it's like so beautiful.
No, it's fucking
like shit. Like,
fucking awesome. I trust me.
You want to live my life, bro?
Well, let's get a boat. Say la vie. I mean,
you know what just made me feel like that too is that like one of my friends, whatever her ex-boyfriend, had to turn himself in today. We were just like looking at his mugshot. I was like, damn, that sucks.
what did he do?
Oh, he had to take a plea. So he just took the plea instead of him doing like 15 to 30 years because he's a habitual offender.
That's what you should have done, Katie.
Take the plea.
plea.
A year and a day, which that's why they do a year and a day because you have to go to prison.
Right. Yeah. Sometimes
you don't go to county.
You're way better off.
I was like, are you retarded? They're gonna look at you and they're gonna be like, yeah, you're gonna go for the rest of your life.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, especially, it's funny, unfortunately, especially if you look scary. Like
he looks, bro, we just looked at his mugshot, he looks so fucking scary.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the problem, too, is like, you could be the biggest sweetheart, but like, if you're 300 pounds and tatted up on your neck and have long hair and a fucking goatee, like, I mean, I don't know what the guy looks like, but I'm saying, like, if you look like the part.
It's pretty close to it, actually.
Really?
Because the goatee is like 250.
Well, that incredibly,
I feel
that incredibly generic Latin gangster description. Yeah, it's pretty close.
So bad though.
But dude,
but
I mean,
he is a very nice guy. Like I feel so bad, and his mom is so depressed. Like,
but listen, if you have neck tattoos, all of a sudden you're a bad dude. Like, no, maybe you just fucking like them.
Did a stupid thing when you were young,
Yeah. If you put a teardrop underneath your eye, like, you're getting the maximum. Like, why? Because you got a fucking little tattoo. It doesn't make you tough.
I know.
But, oh no, teardrops. So 2 teardrops. You're getting
2 teardrops.
No, 2 teardrops. You're getting the maximum. 1 teardrop, almost the maximum. It's stupid, but you can't. If you look like that, you got to take that into consideration.
Yeah, it's racial profiling. That's what they have the word for.
Well, it's not racial.
Whatever.
People judge you with your eyes. No, people judge you with your eyes. Listen, you could be fucking 300 pounds all tatted up and not know how to fight, but you walk in a room and people are going to be like, I ain't messing with that dude. Right? I know guys that are 120 pounds that'll fucking snap every bone in your body. Right?
I was going to ask you, how is your friend doing?
He's going to MD Anderson, Texas.
You know what people say about Yardbird? That it was a meeting when Jeff, Wendy, Katie and Charlie were meeting there for dinner, early dinner. People say that the real thing that was going on is that Wendy was bringing cash and that Katie was bringing criminals. And once Wendy saw the criminals, she would give Katie the cash and make that visible to the criminals to show that they are indeed giving Katie money. This is, as far as I remember about Grish's opinion, with all the respect that's possible, it's utter fantasy. There's so much wrong with that. There's nothing to support it. And they'll go and you'll get something about Katie's deposits and, then say that Wendy wanted to take it into her own hands, contacted Sigfredo directly and had them meet and park across the street. There are the criminals. There really are criminals. Here's the money. And then she's going to make sure... Look at that. Even without the bushes. This was years and years ago. So let's say the bushes were not there. Let's be as generous as we can. I believe the road that Lewis and Sigfreda were parked on was this road. Probably right over there. Potentially over there. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Whichever road it was, they're parked far enough away to not be obvious, meaning it would be very difficult to hand Katie an envelope full of cash without making it visible to everybody else eating. It's just... I've no idea why that's become an opinion, with all the respect that's possible.
Tuesday, and he's going to John Hopkins Friday. But
Is it getting weaker? Like, does he not?
Well, I mean, dude, he worked all week. He just had a lump on the side of his throat. Then he got biopsied on Thursday, and last Friday he was told he had pancreatic. Usually with pancreatic cancer, you get 1 to 4 months to live. So
does he have just that amount of time?
Well, they're going to find out more when he goes to MD Anderson. It's stage 4. It is already stage 4, and Darren was telling me that he feels like his nuts. He has something in his nuts because it's like swelling down there.
Mm-hmm.
He's
going to be in so much pain that it's like he's going to probably want to just like go out sooner than he should.
Well, that's the problem. It's like someone tells you 4 months, you go, okay, I got 4 months to live, but you don't want to spend the last 2 months in a bed with
being in pain. Exactly. Yeah. No.
I mean,
no bleeding. Yeah.
It's to a point where, like, I said to Darren, I said, like, if this prognosis is really, really bad, like, they're like, it's not gonna be pretty. Mm-hmm. Like, we'll fucking take him to Colombia. We'll get him like 10 of the hottest fucking models.
Let him live life.
We're gonna put a kilo of coke in his room and be like, buddy, don't come out.
I would. That's what good friends are for.
Yep. So that's honestly that's plan B. We're gonna take like 20 of his like.
Oh my God!
friends.
I don't know what it is, but I just.
We're gonna get a mansion
and it makes me want to cry.
We're gonna put a kilo of coke in the room and be like, don't come out. Like all weekend, just stay. And that's it. He'll go out like that.
Huh.
That's Jimmy. Jimmy was like a bouncer and like motorcycles and like to get in fights. And
check this out. I've just realized that it's not. That it's south of 5th. I always thought it was South and 5th, like the crossing of 5th Street and South Avenue. But no, it's an area called south of 5th. Fucking hell. How long have I been misunderstanding that completely? What about this? Fogo de Chão, Brazilian steakhouse. Let's check it out. With calls.
Lap dances at Tootsie's and blowjobs in the back. Like, that's Jimmy. Jimmy lived life. He wasn't like a fucking hermit. Oh, yeah. Jimmy was fucking...
That's good.
Yeah, no, he's lived
That's the one that you said I thought was cute, right?
Yeah, the one that you're like, he looks like Chris Daughtry. You're like, oh, he's cute.
Oh, my God, him?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. That sucks.
Yeah, he's 39.
Why do all the cute ones go?
That's why I'm living forever. This nigga's gonna be like a 103-year-old and still fucking ugly. That's me. God don't even want me. He's so ugly.
Jesus doesn't want you.
This nigga does everything to try to get caught. And nobody wants him.
Oh my God. Horrible.
Yeah, I know. I mean, when I mean bad, I think, stop me if I told you this, but I was standing. I had to be the witness to his DNR and his will.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah,
It's just
you know. You really depressed me that weekend though. Like when you told me, I was just like, damn, fucking life is just so fucking short, bro.
Talk about like a mind fuck, like with his parents standing behind him. The best was this: his wife was on the couch watching the game. He didn't want her in the room.
Yeah, I know you told me.
Tell me that doesn't tell you everything. When it's the mother of your
really
two children, and you say stay on this couch and watch the Heat game, I'm gonna go write up my will.
Oh my God! Don't even say that. Like you say things like it's not funny. Like, it's so
I mean,
sad.
listen, if I didn't laugh
Like,
at
you
it,
think
I'd
you're
cry.
such a comedian. You're such a fucking dick, bro.
That is true. No, the Heat game was on.
I know the Heat game was on, but still.
Listen, you go watch the Heat game. I'm making up my will.
So why are you such a dick? Like, bro, you don't believe in fucking marriages. You don't believe.
No, I do believe marriage
you don't believe
happens.
in any of that stuff.
I
You have a girlfriend which you hate to be with, but yet you're with. Like, you're so weird. You can't do life like that.
Dude.
Do I have to be the positive one in this relationship?
Yeah, but you're the positive one. I'm the hopeless romantic, and you're the positive one.
For real, what the fuck happened to us?
That's when you. Next thing you know, your friend will be like the voice of reason, like saying, like being like, "Hey, let's not fight here. Let's not fight." Anyone want to go to? Next thing you know, your friend walks in the room and is like, "Anyone want to go to yoga?" That's it. That's when you know, like, the end of the world is upon us.
Jesus. Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
There's
Get
just
your fucking boat. Enjoy life.
Well, for real. No,
Yeah.
like, you tell me these stories, and then this guy gets freaking locked up. I'm just
But
like,
I can tell you this: the difference is this. Wait, hold on. The worst part of the story is this: if someone's getting pinched and they did something, like, it sucks you got caught. But, like, when someone's like not doing anything bad and they have like a fucking like light get struck by lightning, then you're like, fuck, that sucks.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like, listen, you roll the dice and you're not careful and you get caught, you get caught. But like when you just like have a swelling on your throat and next thing you know, you're like, yeah, you're done. Like, what do you mean I'm done? I was in the office all day today dealing with patients' bullshit.
oh my God, no, shut up. It scares me so much. You know, I said one thing, and like, I don't know why I said it. I guess I just said it because I was, like, upset at that moment. And if, God forbid, like, our kids have, like, cancer or some shit, and it's going to be your fault.
Yeah, that's if you smoke in front of the fucking kid.
He's like, does it look like? Yeah, that's what he said. And it was like, I don't fucking smoke in front of the kids. I'm not even anywhere near them. Like, and I'm like, yeah, but still, it's in your clothes. I was just.
No, that's bullshit. No, you don't say that.
I know. I was just mad.
And having a cigarette, honestly,
like, oh my God. Like,
a cigarette or two on the weekend or one every other day, one or two a day.
No, I don't like it. No.
No, I hate. You know, it's funny though. Marijuana, totally different. Like, even pipe tobacco is not bad. Pipe tobacco is like a sweet smell. Cigarette tobacco is just, I don't know what the fuck they do to it. It just smells so bad.
It's so gross. Like
why is it like pipe, dude? But pipe, like, you're around like an old man smoking a pipe, like, it actually smells good.
They had like when I worked in the club, like, I used to always have to. They had like a cigar shop, and I used to always pass it every night, like, you know, while I was walking to work, and it would stick on me though. Like, I literally walked for 2 seconds past it, but that cigar smell sticks.
Yeah, but it's a better tobacco. I think it's just better tobacco, and it's not treated a certain way.
Period. It's not good.
I like to smoke weed.
Yeah, and we all know you're a stoner. You're a stoner.
Some white wine.
Somebody tells you have with white wine, weed.
I come alive in the nighttime.
What's wrong with you? Look, Dusty, when are you gonna fucking, like, chill out with life?
I live for the fucking moment now. Dude, listen, I took my boat out on Saturday. This is my routine now. I mean, on Sunday. I get on my fucking boat, I fucking take my pipe, smoke some weed, I drink a margarita, listen to music, and cruise, and it's like, it's the fucking therapy of being out on the water, like, cleanses your soul.
Yeah, no, the water is therapy. What do you think is going to end up?
It feels so fucking
and especially
good.
My kids love, like, we go to the beach, you know? But we don't want to get me like, "Mommy, I want a truck. I want a boat. I want." Okay, puppy, like, we're gonna get that. You know what he did last night on his iPad? He even went on Craigslist. How does my son know how to do that? And he was picking out trucks.
Well, get a truck, and I would get. I mean, I'm just telling you what
buy
I would
one,
get.
did he? With your credit card?
Fisherman, which is like a center console. There's just a console.
You know what he was doing? Shopping for trucks.
Get a center console and get a 4-stroke engine on the back. Get something that has like 150 horsepower, 24-foot center console.
Just
fucking
talking very
perfect.
4-stroke. You actually know your boats pretty
Yeah, no, I know boats. But honestly, like,
fool me on something that I have a little bit of knowledge on.
so I mean, I'm just saying, like, for some reason, boats get insanely expensive when it goes from like 24 to 32 feet. Like, I mean, you can do fishing and not be like 5 miles offshore. You know, like, you can
No,
fish.
I just want a freaking pan and haul over and jump on
Yeah.
the water and get back on the
I mean, and
boat
that's the thing. It's like,
and have fun.
Kate, this is the thing. You know my boat that I have.
Yeah.
Okay, that flat
What did
bait.
you get it for?
That's what I was going to tell you. I paid, and this is going back to 2010. Okay, the boat's in 2000. I bought it in 2010. It only had 330 hours on the motor, which is fucking nothing. You do the math. Like, it's a 2010. It was 2000 as the motor. In 10 years, you use the boat 30 hours a year. In 10 years, it's fucking
How
nothing.
big is the motor in the back? You
It's
only
a
have
one-
one, right?
I have one motor, and it's a 115 Yamaha 4-stroke, and I'll do about 37 miles an hour.
I'd want 2 motors, though. Have one break.
Let me just tell you something. This is the pros and the cons of 2 motors. Okay, 2 motors. It adds a lot of fucking weight to the boat. It's 2 motors that you're doing maintenance to, so your maintenance bills are double. Okay, and it's twice as many things that could break down.
And I don't want you to have a boat that's bigger than mine. Okay. I have one motor. You're getting one motor. And you know, if you go to after the 38 feet, if you go to the 42 feet, then the price goes up. So maybe you should get a 24 feet.
It only had 330 hours on the motor, which is fucking nothing. You do the math. Like, it's a 2010. It was 2000 as the motor. In 10 years, you use the boat 30 hours a year. In 10 years, it's fucking nothing.
How big is the motor in the back? You
It's
only
a
have
one-
one, right?
I have one motor, and it's a 115 Yamaha 4-stroke, and I'll do about 37 miles an hour.
I'd want 2 motors, though. Have one break.
Let me just tell you something. This is the pros and the cons of 2 motors. Okay, 2 motors. It adds a lot of fucking weight to the boat. It's 2 motors that you're doing maintenance to, so your maintenance bills are double. Okay, and it's twice as many things that could break down. It's going to be a much bigger boat if it has 2 motors. It's going to be at least a fucking 32-foot boat. Okay, your expenses are more, your fuel is more. This is the good thing about 2 motors. If one breaks, you still get back on. So, but the question, this is what I was going to tell you about boats, okay? I have one motor on my boat. You see so many of these fucking big, nice-ass boats. You know what? They don't go out in the ocean. Like, they cruise here. Like, if you're going to take the boat out, cruise the intercoastal, park it like at Hollover Beach, chill, tan, drink, have some beer, chill, and enjoy life. I paid $8,300 for my fucking boat, okay? With the fucking trailer. The trailer alone, brand new, is $2,500.
I want to steal your trailer.
I never use the trailer's not insured, but I could sell the trailer for about $1,100 tomorrow.
Yeah, I was gonna say like 1,000. Yeah, like a G.
Yeah, I could sell it used for about $1,000. Okay, so basically, if you're keeping your boat in the water, if you're keeping your boat in the water behind someone's house, all you need is a fucking boat, and it's gonna cost you. My boat would have been $1,000 if I would have sold the motor. $7,000. And you know how many times?
Did you rent out the space in the back? Isn't somebody paying space for your bag or no?
Yeah, and then I also keep my boat tucked in there too because it's little. It's only 18 feet. The thing is that you can go offshore and go deep sea fishing, but this is the thing you got to remember.
Who the fuck fuck is gonna do that? I don't even like being out more.
But that's what I'm saying.
I
It's like
live next to the water.
if you want, this is what I'm telling you. Like my boat for $8,300, I could go out on all day.
Who's going to go fishing? I don't even like going out in the water. All right, well, what do you think a boat does? I just, I want to look rich. I want the Lincoln Navigator to take me to my boat and then sit in it on land.
Barely burns fuel. By the way, you have 2 motors, you're burning fuel in 2 motors. You're doing repairs on 2 motors. It's going to be a much bigger boat if you're putting 2 motors on it. You're going to spend more money, and this is the thing. Like, I look at all these boats in the Intercoastal, like when I'm driving my boat, and I'm like, I wouldn't be any happier on a bigger boat. I'm still on the fucking water having fun. I have no stress. I've got no payments. Like,
I know you don't mind being small. I get it.
no, and the thing is this: how many times do those boats go out in the ocean? Like, this is my whole point of the story. If he takes if he takes that boat out deep sea fishing once a month, it's not worth all that extra money he has to pay to have 2 motors and all that shit for that once a month. It comes out to thousands of dollars spent. So once a month he goes deep sea fishing. Now, if he goes deep sea fishing like once a week, then it's probably worth it. But if he ends up going deep sea fishing once a month, if he goes out with a family, he's not going deep sea fishing. But it's probably even more fun just to fish like the mangroves.
Okay, how about it's not for anybody else, but for me and the kids?
Yeah, I'm saying like he's going to want to go fucking 10 miles offshore, catch big shellfish and fucking dolphin and shit like that. That's when you need the 2 motors.
All over right now, and it's so pretty.
But if you want to just like cruise the Intercoastal, go out to lunch, like, get some sun, enjoy the water, honestly, I would keep it simple. Like, don't have 2 motors that break down. Don't have 2 motors that put gas in.
Does it look like we're ballers? Do you think that we even have money?
Well, but that's what I'm saying is I think we're
dating like a boat. We used to have like a little tin can of a boat, and we used to go out.
Yeah, and you had.
And it was
sure you had the best
small
fucking time.
Boat. Yeah. Ethan loved it. Ethan was little, and we put him in a vest, and we'd go out there and like fucking.
Yeah, Dude, by the way, I took on my flat bay boat, which is it's an 18-foot boat. I had me, June, my mom, my dad, my sister, and her 2 kids on a boat, and there still would have been room for like 2 more.
Yeah, you can put a lot of people in that boat.
Oh yeah, because of the way it's configured, the seat up front and everything. So I'm just telling you, I think if you get a 4-stroke engine, get 1 motor. If you want, get like a little kicker that if God forbid that motor broke, you'd have something to like get you back. But just get a 4-stroke motor, get like a 21-foot boat, and with 1 motor, and you're fucking fine. I mean, if you really are worried, then get Ceto for $400 a year, and you ever get stranded, we'll bring you back in.
I'm surprised you don't have Ceto. Although I know you're talking to somebody that actually fucking lives in the water.
Yeah, no, I don't have Ceto.
You don't?
Yeah.
You know,
I should.
You should.
I should. If I don't, it's gonna be expensive as fuck to get bought back.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't have Ceto. Who needs Ceto when you got luck?
Wow.
I'm just telling you.
You yourself.
Put it this way now: if he has one motor and he's going offshore, just buy Ceto for $400 for the year. It's a lot cheaper. You know, I mean, I think for $10,000.
Okay, Dad. You know what? I just literally just said one thing, and you went off into like freaking boat world mechanic, fucking other planet or.
Sorry, but for $10,000, you can get a nice boat. That's perfect to like do all that shit in.
I was thinking less because I need to get a truck too.
Yeah, but I mean that's what I'm saying. Even fucking come in there at 8,000, you could get something good because you have someone who's asking like 12, and you'll get them down to 8. Yeah. Listen, if they want to sell the boat and they want the cash, they're going to sell it. It's not easy to move a boat. It's not.
You'd think it would be, right? But it isn't. Because it took his, that forever to sell his,
yeah.
I mean, like, he took a loss.
Oh, yeah. No, that's why you want to find a boat that's in good shape, that has low hours, that the person just needs to get rid of.
Yeah, did I tell you? His stepdad, which is like ironic and shit, but his stepdad had a freaking heart attack.
No way.
Yeah, like out of the blue. Like he's fine. Like they discharged him, but it's like just kind of ironic. Like his real dad, died off of a heart attack. And I was just like, yo, it's just so much stress in that family.
Hopefully, does he exercise at all?
The thing is the stress comes all from like all the bullshit from like his niece and all his problems, and like his mom does, she's the enabler and does everything for these kids that are parents.
Right.
And it's like, and it was stress to him, I guess. Like one day he went to work and it was just you keep hearing so much like bad stuff that you're just like you get upset and I think you got a heart attack.
Stress can cause it, but it's also genetics. Genetics, diet, exercise.
I mean, he's old.
How often does he go to the doctor for his physical? He may have had high blood pressure, high cholesterol for the last 20 years, and he hasn't been to the doctor. Like,
you go to the doctor?
You should go to at that age. Yeah, you should go.
No, you go to the doctor?
Yeah, like every 3-4 years for a physical.
Have you had your?
I get blood work done. I had my blood work done in September. Perfectly healthy.
You did?
Yeah,
no
because I got.
No chlamydia, no.
I'm pregnant though. Don't tell anyone.
Can I be the godmother?
Yeah, for sure.
Ay.
But let me know about the boat. I'll help you out.
You know who's going to be pregnant soon?
Who? Lauren.
I forgot yours doesn't work.
Wow.
Jeez. You can't. That's pretty sad. You don't want to like carry on the name. Well, I guess your brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like a sane person in your family, actually.
I know. I just found out you can't get pregnant having sex with the same sex.
Same sex with the same what?
Having sex with the same sex. I just found out. No, you can't. I just found that out. That was my problem.
You try it.
All right, I got to get back to work before I lose my job.
Oh, the tragedy.
You know what?
Job, okay?
Just don't make fun of.
You're having a receding hairline.
Yeah, don't make fun of my little boat, okay?
You like things in small packages.
Yeah. Honestly, get like a 18 to 21 foot boat, and you guys with one engine, 4 strokes, you'll have no problems. Not at all.
Well, thank you for your concern.
You're welcome, Mom.
Everything good?
Yeah, everything is really good, actually. Very good. Patients have been good in the office. No more complaints from anybody.
Good. Well, I do my part of the job.
I know. One day I'll have you listen to my
One day you need to give me
recording.
A raise.
I know. Well, he's doing a good job. You get a raise.
Well, I was saying, well, you always know, right?
You were up there on Saturday and cleaned up the whole place, right? So they're not going to complain on Monday.
I always clean up.
All right, just making sure.
Dude, what do you want?
I'm not up, dude. I'm not up there. I only hear when people complain it wasn't cleaned up. All right, keep it up. I'll talk to you later.
Well, you're the month, fucker. Bye.
All right, ciao, Bella.
Bye.
Ciao, Bella. I think we got to cut it off. But we'll be back. Probably about another 2 episodes to finish, maybe 3. So who knows? We'll be back later today. Thanks for coming. Thanks. See you later. Adios.